Welcome on into our Browns-Chiefs watch party. Week 15 is here. It sounds weird saying that because the season has flown by, but we're going to have a fun pregame leading up to this kickoff between the Brownies and Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. Appreciate everyone for still rocking and rolling with us despite it being a less than ideal season, sitting at 3-10. Plenty to talk about, though, over the next 60 minutes until this game kicks off. But let's just be honest with one another. Who you got, Browns or Chiefs? The Chiefs are frauds. And when we see fraudulent teams over the course of a regular season, towards the end, they start to show their cracks. Kind of reminds me of the Eagles last year. They lost 5 of 6 to close out the season. Kind of reminds me of the 2020 Steelers. They started to go downhill towards the end of the season. So maybe it's not so much picking the Browns as much as it is picking against the Chiefs because they keep winning these one-score games, and maybe their luck runs out on the road. So give me the Brownies, baby. I got Cleveland winning 27-24. Let's just say this time a field goal kick from the Chiefs does not bang off the upright and in. So who you got, Browns or Chiefs? I've got Amoni Edits taking the Browns. Logan's taking the Browns. Dylan and Ben also taking the Browns. Let's go. Jameel Norman saying Browns. YK Braden is taking the Browns. What's going on, Mr. Braden? We got a lot of optimism in the chat, which I like to see because we have nothing else to root for other than demise of the other teams out there. But we're going to play the spoiler role. Let's play it well. So let's go Brownies, baby. Appreciate everyone for tuning in, getting in the chat right now early and often. Also, let me know where you are tuning in from. It's always fun to see where everyone watching is watching from. So don't be afraid to shout out your city in the chat for me as we gear up for what's an awesome NFL Week 15 weekend. Reed, can we just quickly peek at the red zone board for today because there are some really good games, and obviously we're going to watch the Browns game, but we're going to keep close tabs on the other games as well. So we've got Bills against the Lions. That's going to be a fun one to watch. Bengals-Titans won't be so fun to watch, but Dolphins-Texans, Dolphins trying to keep their playoff hopes-ish alive. Cowboys-Panthers for the first time in 34 games. Carolina is favored in the game, so that's pretty wild to say out loud. Jets-Jags, snooze fest. Giants are the biggest home underdog since like 1970, like 16.5 points. Bills-Lions is going to be an absolute, juggernaut versus juggernaut matchup here. Broncos-Colts has some major playoff implications for both teams. This is almost like a playoff game, essentially. Patriots-Cardinals, not so much. Steelers-Eagles, and Buccaneers-Chargers, 4 teams all currently in the playoff picture, so definitely some shuffling can go on with the win or loss in that spot. So a lot of fun games on tap for you everyone today. Before we get any further in our pregame and tailgate today, I do want to give a quick shout out to our friends over at Game Time. Game Time is my favorite place to go to when I'm looking for tickets to any kind of sporting event, a concert, a comedy show in my area. You see, the way Game Time works is you just put in promo code CHATSPORTS, and you'll get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Go check out Game Time today. They're a big supporter of us here at Chat Sports, so would really appreciate if you could support them as well. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. I also want to give a shout out to our other sponsor, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Take advantage of Pickmas with all the great deals going on at Prize Picks. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. So where is everyone tuning in from? We're going to talk a little bit about DeShaun Watson next after Mary Kay put out an article stating that the Browns still have some optimism internally that he could come back and be this team's starter, which is not as crazy as people are making it out to be, simply because he has a big contract and there may not be an easier, better option if Jameis does not play well for the rest of the season. You're not going to find a quarterback in the draft that's going to be ready to start unless you just want to start the rookie for the sake of starting him, which doesn't sound like a good recipe for success for that player's development. And in free agency, there's never really an easy option. So it might just be, hey, who's that quarterback that's making a ton of money on our team already? Might have to just roll it back with him, which I know that's not what people want to hear, but I do think people need to kind of brace themselves for the reality of the situation, which is this is not a quarterback-loaded draft class. I mean, last year there were 6 quarterbacks that went in round 1. This year there'll probably be 1/3 of that. I'm thinking Cam Ward and Shedeur Sanders, maybe one more, but that's half of the QBs that went in round 1 last year. So don't look to the draft to find a new immediate starter. Free agency, you could find something. You could bring back Jameis, and by no means is that a bad idea. But if Jameis continues to turn the ball over for the next 4 games, it's not going to help his stake and cause for coming back as the starter if the reason why we're starting you is simply because we don't want to start DeShaun Watson. Like, you should want to start a quarterback that you want to start. And so that ultimately may just leave one man standing, the guy who's making a ton of money on your team already, which I'm not saying is a great idea. I'm just saying it's a reality we need to kind of brace ourselves for. But where is everyone watching from? Debbie is watching from Bradenton, Florida. Weston's in North Ridgeville, Ohio. Amoni Edits is in Cincinnati. I got Ben Broski in Berlin Heights, Ohio. Cincy, like I said, from Amoni. Ty Man the Buckeye in the Buckeye State, OHIO. You're right, Weston. Myles Garrett's 100th sack coming today. He's at 99.5. He is arguably, not really even arguably, I'd say. Is he the greatest Browns player in franchise history? I know that my age is kind of peeking through right now. You can make great arguments for Jim Brown, and that may be the right answer. But I think Myles Garrett reaching 100 sacks is just the most expected thing, and we should not take that for granted. YK Braden, tuning in from Tampa, Florida. Braden Klosterman is in Coldwater, Ohio. Dylan's in Mayfield Heights. I've got George in Venice, Florida. This game screams Browns versus Niners last year. Screams? No. Whispers? Yeah, I'll take whispers. Like, no one's really giving the Browns a shot here. They're home dogs. Although I'm surprised they're not bigger underdogs. I think they were 4.5-point underdogs, which is a little generous. As Corey sends in the first super chat of the day. Where is everyone tuning in from as we get Corey Super on screen here? Is it going to be a snow game, Cameron asked? No, it'll be a rain game. It's been ugly weather in Cleveland today. So kudos and power to everyone that's going to be at this game. We also had our Browns ticket giveaway 3 weeks ago, Reed. And it was for this game. So the winner is going to be at this game. And looking forward to getting a picture of them. All thanks to an anonymous but very generous viewer and donor of the channel. Corey Dots, Kelvin Banks first round, Quinshon Judkins second round, and Jackson Dart in the third. I like the Kelvin Banks pick. I like the Judkins pick. I don't like the Jackson Dart pick, but when we're picking round 3, you can't be too, I feel like, critical because round 3 is always going to be a deeper of a crapshoot than rounds 1 and 2. So I'm not going to say anything too passionately about a third-round draft pick because that's already a little bit of a coin flip for most third-rounders. But preferably, no Jackson Dart. I just don't think he's good. I just feel like you are wasting a third-round pick, which it's okay to take a shot in the dark, and using a third-round pick on that is not the biggest investment ever. It's not like if you use that first-round pick and it doesn't work out, it could really set you back. No, teams miss on third-rounders all the time. Doesn't put you behind schedule. But I just don't think Jackson Dart is good. I just feel like you are kind of just lighting $20 on fire, but whatever, it's just $20. All right, before we get any further into our pregame, if you enjoy the free content we provide here and you want to get on screen like Corey just did, here's our Super Chat menu for today. $2 Super Chat will give you a shout-out. $5 Super Chat. Corey didn't know it, but he just got entered into a Joe Thomas autographed jersey raffle. We're going to do that at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. It's a lasered signature jersey signed by Joe Thomas. So $5 Super, and we'll add you to it. $10 Super Chat. I went to the grocery store on Friday, and I picked up some Evan Williams eggnog. There's me, producer Reed, and one of the 6 newest members of the Chat Sports crew, Justin, in the house. So $10 Super Chat. We'll take an eggnog shot. You can pick who takes the eggnog shot, whether it's the intern, whether it's Reed, whether it's myself. $20 Super Chat. We're drinking out of dog bowls right here. And then $50 gets you added to our Brown and Orange Club. Let's talk a little bit about DeShaun Watson because this has taken Browns Twitter by storm. Will he start Week 1, 2025? Like, if you had to predict it, do you think he's going to be the starter? For me, I don't, because I think they're going to cover it up with a little bit of he's coming back from the Achilles injury, so we can pretend that's the reason why he's not starting to save face from acknowledging this was a $240 million mistake. $230 million mistake. So I feel like they're going to find a way to get Jameis to come back and be the starter and try and say it's because of Watson's injury. And then inevitably when Jameis probably gets benched because of all the turnovers, then Watson will come back, and then Watson will probably play well. And what's likely going to happen is he's going to play well enough for all of us to start wondering, do we give him a contract extension? Like, we're going to go complete 180 just because that's going to be our luck, right? We go from wanting completely out to, whoa, maybe we want this guy long term, and then we're probably going to extend him, and then he's going to go back to sucking again, and it's going to be this horrible circle. So that's my just preview of what's going to happen to the Cleveland Browns in the next 5, 6, 7 years.
I think even though we don't really want DeShaun Watson to start, I think they're going to start him.
Yeah.
If he's ready, they're going to start him. And if, again, he's not doing well, I think they keep Jameis, though. They keep Jameis. They can't lose Jameis because then they lose the whole fan base.
I think they are going to look into every possible nook and cranny for an upgrade. And they may come back after their search and realize there is no upgrade. We're not finding a quarterback we like in the draft that's ready to start. We can draft a quarterback, but we're not going to start him just because we don't want Watson to start. We should start whichever quarterback gives us the best chance of winning and not hurting this young quarterback's development. So they're going to come back from their draft and go, we're not finding a QB we like in the draft. Trade is not really in the books here since there's hardly any quarterbacks that get traded, like starting quarterbacks in the offseason. Maybe Kirk Cousins, but he's been playing so poorly recently. I don't know why you'd want to trade for him. And so then that leaves you with free agency or Watson. And my guess is they'll bring back Jameis. Jameis will start. And then Jameis, when he has 2 interceptions in, 3 straight games, isn't going to be as fun as him throwing 2 interceptions when you're 3-8, 3-9, because at least it's entertaining. It won't be entertaining when the season's starting all over again and you're ready for a fresh slate and a clean start, and you find yourself turning the ball over more than any other team has done since he took over back in Week 8. We got a $10 Super coming in. Let's go. Braden Klosterman. Thank you, Braden. Take that shot, Reed. LOL. Big fan of the channel. Let's go, Browns. Maybe this is my week for the jersey, LOL. Let's effing go. This is the game. Nick Chubb goes crazy. Put my words on it. Braden, thank you for the super. I'll be the bartender here and serve up Reed his eggnog shot. Also, Braden, we're going to run it back. First touchdown gets 10 extra raffle entries. So, do you want to go with Nick Chubb? Because that's kind of the vibe I'm getting right here. Also, speaking of running backs in this game, I wouldn't say underrated storyline, but just one that's not really heavily discussed. Kareem Hunt revenge game. He comes back to Cleveland. Now, Pacheco's going to be the starting back for Kansas City, but knowing Andy Reid, he always tries to do right by his guys. I would not be shocked if he just force feeds Hunt the football at the goal line to get him a touchdown. But Braden, thank you for the super. Reed, your shot is coming up. 2 shots of vodka. Dung, 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 dung. All right. It's got Evan Williams in it, by the way.
I'm
Just so
very
you're aware.
excited for this.
Have you ever had like alcoholic eggnog before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I love eggnog.
I like eggnog too. I don't like milk, but I like eggnog. Cannonball coming. Not too shabby.
That is fantastic.
It probably warms your soul up a little bit.
I don't know if it's heartburn or warming, but
Oh, it's a little bit of both. Braden, once again, thank you, my guy. Go Brownies. Let's get ourselves a win today,
Petey,
just to raise some morale right now.
Do you hear that?
What's that?
I think Justin, do you hear that?
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. And right on cue, Braden with another $10 super chat. I think Braden's got it out to see Reed, who scooters to work, try and scooter home. And I'm just going to be driving past him as he crash lands into the sidewalk. Man, put me in that. Give Reed another one. Nick Chubb, put me in that. So, Braden, going to lock you in for Nick Chubb first touchdown scorer. If you don't know what I'm talking about because it's your first time tuning in, predict who scores the first touchdown for the Browns, and we will give you 10 raffle entries for this autographed Joe Thomas jersey. So, $2 super chat, $5 super chat, any amount you want, but just send me the player in a super chat. That way I've got an easy written log of everyone who guessed everyone. And we'll give you 10 raffle entries for this lasered on signature Joe Thomas jersey at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. But you got to get the first touchdown prediction in right before the game kicks off.
And if they don't score like on the first drive or anything like that,
we'll keep it going.
You can keep it going, but as soon as they
Another one from Braden.
Get past like the 50-yard line, we cut it off.
Yeah.
Because then it's too easy.
Right. Jenny is getting a score prediction in. Everyone follow suit. Score predictions for today. I'm going to go, the Chiefs have been weird, so I'm going to slightly change my score prediction. Give me a 26-25 win. 26-25 Browns win. Harrison Butker misses a 45-yarder to win it. Predict the score as Nick sends in a $10 super. Appreciate you, Nick.
Thank you, Brandon.
Lloyd, 48-0 Browns. That's not far off. Did you guys see Teddy Bridgewater, who is the head coach of his high school alma mater, won the Miami State Championship? Like Class 3A. They gave up in 4 playoff games. Yeah. 12 points total. Might have been even 5 playoff games. I think it was 5. It went shutout, 12 allowed, shutout. So who knew Teddy Bridgewater, a defensive mastermind? Nick Stein, what's going on, Nick? It's been a long time, boys, but I'm back. Let me get a dog check and let me get Judy first touchdown. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Nick, for that one, we deserve a dog bowl. I'm also looking for an excuse to get the good times flowing. Nick, welcome back. I know this year has not been a year to remember, nor has it been a very fun season, which there is nothing worse than an underwhelming football season because we wait so long for it. And if you know you're going to be bad, all right, you can kind of put in some pain tolerance. If you're expected to be good and you're not, every single week is just a reminder of what a disappointment this year has been. Nick, thank you for your super chat. Go Brownies. And Nick is in for Jerry Jeudy first touchdown. Scott taking the Browns 72-0. Close one, Scott. I'm surprised you didn't, widen the score a little bit more here. Dylan going with Elijah Moore for the first touchdown. I like it, Dylan. Elijah Moore has played well the last couple of weeks. Les Snyder. If you want to take one of the shots, Les, the next... oh, my goodness. Papa T with a $50 super. Everyone spam Papa T in the chat right now. Let's go. Papa T, ladies and gentlemen, has entered the chat. Happy 100 sack day, Matthew and crew, can we represent some important peeps today? Active military, vets, MIA, POW, first responders, and our disabled vets. Can we put USA on the MVP board? Please go Browns. Absolutely, Papa T. This is a great idea, and I respect and appreciate your continued support of our channel and of our great country. Papa T, let's go Brownies. Thank you so much. USA, baby. I was literally texting a friend, you guys might not enjoy this half of the story, about the Tennessee-Ohio State game, and we just recited the entire lines to the Herb Brooks Miracle on Ice speech. Yeah, and just twisting it to Tennessee over Ohio State. But that definitely got me into a nice patriotic mood this morning. Papa T, let's go Brownies. Let's do a dog bowl right now for the troops everywhere. You can't believe it.
Oh my goodness.
It's the Thompson men alley-oop. Papa T throws it up. Max throws it down. Let's go.
Oh my.
Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Let's go. Justin, your woof sounds
Papa?
like Scooby-Doo a little bit.
I know.
I'm looking over like, is there
so
a mystery machine in the studio right now?
You got Papa T.
You got Max?
T.
Let's go Brownies to the Thompson men. Let's get a win today. Woo!
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. It's never too early in the morning for a dog bowl. I think if I just bring this dog bowl with me everywhere I go, it's like a hangover-proof drinking apparatus. It's only good times when I drink out of the dog bowl. Just can't let my dad outdo me. You guys are wild. Let's go, Papa T. Let's go, Max. Reed is going to add USA to the Brown and Orange Club. And if anyone tuning in is a veteran or an active military member, thank you for your service. Same goes for first responders and everyone else that Papa T mentioned. Let's go Brownies, baby. Let's go Browns. Scott, Les, thank you both for your service. Kimberly, your father served, uncle served. Appreciate both your great family members for serving and protecting our great country. We got 44 likes on our watch party so far. Can we get to 50? We're 6 away. If you have not liked the video yet, which 2/3 of you have not done, that always kind of blows my mind. I just want to know these 2/3. Are you doing it to mess with me? Because if so, I can kind of appreciate it. But if you just don't know how to like the video, I'd love to hold a crash course because it's not that complicated. There's just a thumbs up button, and you just click it. So we got to 50 just like that. But make sure to like the video as you file on in. All right? I don't go to your home, go to your toilet, and not flush. That's how it feels like when you come here and don't like the video. Ghostface is in the chat. Let's go Brownies. Chubathon, I like this. We got to go O-line or defensive end. I presume Chubathon is talking about the draft. So, I'll leave it open-ended. What position should the Browns draft in the first round this year? I think picking top 10, you have to go with the best player at a cornerstone position. Coming off a 3, 4, maybe 5-win season, you need talent. You just need some good football players, right? And that's always the goal. But when you're picking top 10, you need good football players at positions that can make the greatest impact. Quarterback, tackle, wide receiver, defensive end, corner. Now, you're not going to find a good quarterback after Cam Ward and Shedeur Sanders go that's worth a top 10 pick. This year's wide receiver draft class, not that great. Plus, Jerry Jeudy's been playing really well, so that kind of buys you a round or two before you feel the need to go get another wide receiver. Offensive tackle would be a great position of need to add to for the Browns. The only concern I have is the top 2 tackles in this draft class, no one's got a good feel as to whether or not they're tackles or guards in the NFL. Guards are not cornerstone positions, and people have used early first-round draft picks on guards before, and they've gotten great success. Quentin Nelson, Zach Martin, just 2 that come off the top of my head. My pushback would be, those were 2 guys that played guard all of college and dominated. So we knew what they were capable of. I don't know if using a top 10 pick on a guy that's immediately going to change positions is the best use of a very valuable draft pick. So that leaves me with two no-doubters, defensive end and corner. And there are two guys at those two spots that I like a lot. Abdul Carter out of Penn State and Will Johnson from the team up north. I know it might not feel like you need one of those two spots right now, but a year from now, you don't know what your roster is going to look like. Greg Newsome is going into a contract year. Martin Emerson has had a bad season. Denzel Ward continues to battle injuries. Not a bad idea to just take a top 10 pick and go, let's go get this stud corner, and we'll find a spot for him later on. I think you might look back and go, thank you to ourselves for doing that. Go look at old drafts and just think, wow, why did the Browns not pick this guy? He was so good. He went right after Cleveland. Well, at the time, it felt like you didn't need that position. Fast forward a year later, and you're like, well, who cares what we needed last year? We need that now. Hit that thumbs up button if you have not already. I would go Kelvin Banks out of Texas is very appealing. And then, like I said, Abdul Carter from Penn State and Will Johnson from Michigan. Those are three guys that I'm really circling as viable targets for Cleveland in round one. There's no wide receiver, most likely. McMillan out of Arizona will probably go top 10, but I don't know if the Browns need to go that route. I feel like you can find a receiver in round two. Plus, you're not looking for a clear-cut number one with the way Judy has played. So I rule out quarterback and wide receiver. Updated Brown and Orange Club, by the way. Appreciate every single one of you that are on this club for supporting the channel all season long. And the latest edition is just the US of A, baby. Love to see it. God bless America. God bless the Thompson men. Let's go Brownies. Matthew, what about Ashton Genty? Let's talk about that in just a second. First, I got to give a quick shout out, though, to our sponsor over at Game Time. Game Time has this awesome feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats. That way you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I love about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. Let's say you find tickets in the same section and row for less. Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Once again, terms apply. Create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. So let's talk a little bit about Ashton Genty, the Heisman runner-up. Travis Hunter, if you missed it, won the Heisman last night for Colorado. Very well-deserving. Played both ways, and he played excellent on both sides of the football. A true unicorn, so I'm not here to debate the Heisman. I think both the candidates were well-deserving, but we've seen a lot of running backs put together great seasons. We have not seen a lot of players play at a high level at wide receiver and corner. So when it comes to Ashton Genty, I don't think the Browns are in a position to use a top 10 pick on a running back. That's a luxury pick. Think about the last couple of teams that have done that and how it's worked out for them. Now, going back in chronological order off the top of my head, Bijan Robinson to the Falcons. It's only year 1.75. I think it's too early to grade. So we'll put a pin in that one. I think we can all agree Leonard Fournette didn't work out. Christian McCaffrey for the Panthers didn't work out as a team. He was good, but when you pick top 5 like that, you're trying to get a guy that can make a real big impact on you. Same goes for Saquon Barkley. I've got no doubt that Ashton Genty might be a talented player. I'm wondering if he'll be talented on Cleveland or on his second team because the Browns will need to go a different direction and fill other roster holes because they use that top 10 pick on a running back. And I'm not even coming from a standpoint of don't use first-round picks on running backs. Don't pay running backs. I think that's the lazy response to the running back discourse. Running backs touch the football nearly more than anyone else on the team. If you don't have a superstar quarterback like Patrick Mahomes or Josh Allen or Tom Brady for all those years, it's really easy to say, oh, don't use a first-round pick on a running back. Well, yeah, you have Patrick Mahomes. But for the rest of us mortals that don't have a superstar quarterback, You might need a superstar running back. That's why I'm not a fan of every Super Bowl. Whoever wins it, they update the list of the highest paid running back on that team, and it's always dirt cheap. And it's like, yeah, well, they won the Super Bowl because they have a superstar quarterback. So maybe for the rest of us that don't have a superstar quarterback, we can't use that same blueprint. So let's go get a superstar running back. So I'm okay with paying running backs, honestly. I'm okay with using first-round picks on running backs. I'm not on board with using a top 10 pick on a running back for a team that has several other major roster holes, and running back is not going to fix that. They're just going to find themselves in the same boat the last running back is, running behind a bad offensive line. So as much as I do like Ashton Genty, I don't think it's the right fit for him in Cleveland, given all this team's needs. Yeah. Let's see. What's Reed got cooking up for me right now? Oh, yeah. What is on your Browns Christmas list? What do you want Santa to bring to Berea, Ohio, and put under Andrew Barry's Christmas tree?
And then I have a little surprise for Mr. Petey.
Ooh, I like surprises. Yeah. I would like for Santa to bring the Browns, if we're keeping it somewhat realistic for an unrealistic question, I would like him to bring the Browns for at least the 2024 season, a strong ending for Nick Chubb. I think we might be watching Nick Chubb's last 4 games in Cleveland. Maybe they bring him back on a 1-year contract. I'm sure Chubb would like that. He has said he wants to play in Cleveland his entire career. There's a moment where it's a business and not a personal thing, and I think we're very close to that moment being, on full display. But I would like for Nick Chubb to have a strong end to the season. That's what I would like Santa to bring the Brownies. Tim says a new owner. Yeah, that's not the worst thing ever. The thing about Haslam is just he meddles too much, and he has made a lot of poor decisions. But I will give him credit for one thing. He spends money. And there is nothing worse than an owner that won't spend money. Like, look at the Bengals. They're about to cost themselves a really good player because they're poor. Kimberly says a good kicker. Speaking of kicker, Dustin Hopkins, inactive today. Riley Patterson, who was the kicker for the Browns at the end of last season when D-Hop got injured in that Texans game on Christmas Eve, he is going to be the kicker today. Now, what's weird is they didn't release Dustin Hopkins. So I don't know if they plan on just benching him for a game, kind of a timeout, if you will, let him get his mind right and come back to him next week, or if they plan on just making him inactive for every game the rest of the season and then releasing him after the year is over. I don't know why you wouldn't do that right now, but maybe you don't want to release him, find out Riley Patterson can't make kicks either, and now you're left with no kicker. So no Dustin Hopkins today. He is inactive. It'll be Riley Patterson kicking for the Brownies. Let's see. Oh, I'll snap. What do you guys want the Browns to get for Christmas? Ty Man says Flacco to come back. I think Joe Flacco has played his last NFL game. I mean, he just doesn't have the runway this year to add to his highlight reel like he did at the end of last season. And he didn't play all that well when Richardson got benched and Flacco took over. And then they benched Flacco and back to Richardson. So my guess is people are going to look at Flacco as like, hey, your time in the league is up. You're 40 years old now, 39, 40. So I don't think we're going to see Joe play another NFL game. But I will appreciate and forever, be grateful for that run he had at the end of 2023. YK Braden keeping Nick Chubb, same as Kimberly Hurst. Scott's is a win against KC. I like that. I mean, a win's a win. I know it's always fun to envision tanking at the end of the year, but it just doesn't quite work out like you think it does long term. The teams that consistently pick top 5 continue to pick top 5. The Browns, the Jags, the Jets, right? The usual suspects. Start getting a winning culture going in the locker room. Ooh, here we go. Oh, yeah. We got this from Reed. All yours.
Oh, yeah. Little on-the-fly deal.
Okay.
So from now on, actually, we can do it. We can do it for the last 10.
Yeah.
Just for fun. The Braden and Nick. So, and maybe Papa T and Max T too. If you send in a $10 super chat, we got a naughty or nice wheel. If you get naughty, you get no extra entries. If you get nice, you get 5 extra entries.
I like it. That's a great
like
idea.
it?
Yeah, it's a fun idea. Let's roll it. We got 4 wheel spins for both Max and Papa T, and then 1 for Braden and 1 for Nick. All right, so let's do an order here. This first one's for Braden. Give us nice. Spin that wheel. Give us nice. It's looking good.
Nice.
There we go. Very nice. So 5 entries for Braden for the Joe Thomas. Yeah, on top of what he already has. Joe Thomas autographed jersey. Next one is Nick Stein. It's looking. Ooh. Oh. Sorry, Nick. And Papa T. It's not looking good. Oh. And now Max T. Looking pretty good. Oh, yeah, there we go. Max, Braden, congratulations. 200 people watching. We're at 69 likes. As much as the sickos and perverts like that, hit that thumbs up button. Let's get ourselves to 100. We are 31 likes away. Browns fan, we need a new QB like Cam Ward. I'll be honest, I don't know if Cam Ward is going to live up to the expectations of being a top 5 draft pick. I think he's probably going to go top 5 because of how QB needy teams like the Raiders and Giants are. And he's shown enough this year to look like a good quarterback. I don't think he'd be a top 5 pick in most other draft classes. I think he probably wouldn't be a top 5 pick in the last 5. Maybe the 2021 with Kenny Pickett. But that was a historically bad quarterback class. So naughty or nice wheel, $10 super chat. We'll spin that wheel for you. Getting closer and closer to kickoff. We got over 200 people tuned in right now. What is your all-time favorite Christmas movie? We don't need to get too deep in the X's and O's of this matchup given the Browns' record. So let's just have some fun here. 20 minutes away from kickoff. What's your all-time favorite Christmas movie? Intern Justin, go.
A Christmas Story.
Christmas Story, going with the classic.
That's a good one.
Okay. Reed?
Polar Express.
I have not seen Polar Express in so long.
So
I don't remember anything about it.
I will. The animation is very outdated.
Yeah, I've seen the clips of that.
But if you don't think about it that way and you're like, just be nostalgic, it's good.
So
it's so good.
I'm not
magical.
trying to open a can of worms completely, but Reed and I briefly discussed this last week. I know Home Alone's a Christmas movie, and I'm not trying to push it back, but at the same time, it's not nearly a Christmas movie like the two you guys just said are, and Elf. I think it's a movie that just takes place during Christmas time, but it's not centered around Christmas. It's centered around two guys trying to break into someone's home and him defending his house, which could have happened any other time of the year. So I know it's a Christmas movie. I'm not trying to change anyone's mind, but I'm also a little bit like a half in, half out on it being a true Christmas movie. That's my bad take right there. I know. It's not a popular opinion.
And my pushback on why people are breaking into his house. They're breaking into his house because it's the holidays.
Yeah, that was
because everyone's
convenient.
gone.
People go out of town over summer
Yeah.
for summer vacation, though.
Not as
Right, but
frequently.
the whole movie's crux is it because it's Christmas time and that's why they were out of town. All right, I could do the whole movie
Does
over
your-
spring break and go, hey, a lot of families travel for spring break. We just want to make sure you guys are keeping all the precautions necessary and locking your doors.
Petey, does your entire extended family, cousins, everyone, do they all come for spring break to your house?
No, and that's why I'm saying that this is not a hill I'm willing to die on. It's just something I want to just put out there, only if you want it. Maybe you'll kind of come to my side a little bit, and I'm not even really 100% in bed on my side. I just have this bad opinion that it might not be this. Oh, you can keep it in there longer. Yeah. All right. Enough with my bad opinion. Timmy Turner. Timmy Turner. Die Hard. See, I think Die Hard's a Christmas movie. I do. If Home Alone's a Christmas movie, why can't Die Hard be one? Right? I feel like those two, based on the logic given for Home Alone, has to apply to Die Hard. Elf for me is just the easy, but it's so good. Yeah, you just can't beat it.
So I do have to tell you.
Uh-huh.
I watched a movie last night because I wanted to watch The Grinch, the Jim Carrey Grinch.
Yeah.
But it's only on Fubu.
Ooh, gross.
Yes. So I was like, So I was on Netflix, and there's a new movie called Carry On.
Okay. Yeah, I watched Carry On last night.
You watched Carry On last night?
I did.
I watched Carry On last night.
I thought it was a pretty good movie.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
It was really, really good.
Usually Netflix-made movies are not nearly as good as Netflix makes it out to be because they always put their own shit in like the top 10 movies. Yeah. But that's just because they want to promote their own films. They're not actually a top 10 movie in anyone's rankings. But I thought Carry On was actually a good movie.
It was really good.
Like, my male celebrity crush is Jason Bateman. I love Jason Bateman because he plays
great in that too.
He plays the same role in every movie. He's like the mature, organized, serious adult. He's always like the leader. You know what I mean? The only time he's not is Dodgeball, which is crazy to see him in that type of role. But Carry On, good movie. We have a couple of supers flying in here, so let's knock them out. Soul Train, what are your thoughts on Drew Aller as a prospect? So Soul Train, a few weeks ago, I talked about how I make most of my prospect opinion up based on the last 4 weeks of the season. Your rivalry week, conference championship game, college football playoff game for the schools that are in it, like Penn State. And the reason why is those are the biggest games. That's when the lights are the brightest. And I want to look at that more than how Drew Aller played against a bad Michigan State team and go, oh, he threw 4 touchdown passes. Yeah, cool, against guys who are going to be State Farm agents in 2 or 3 years. So far, he is passing the test well. He played a very good game against Oregon, and I'm excited to see how he plays against SMU. But right now, I'm liking Drew Aller more than I did a few weeks ago. I think his stock's going up. But the question is, will he enter the NFL draft? He might decide to go back to Penn State, play another year, and he could be a guaranteed first-round pick the next draft. Or could get injured and things change dramatically. But Soul Train, my stock is rising on him. I'll give you a much better answer, though, after the college football playoff is all done. Riley, next one up on the show. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Shout out to my friends Civ, Celeste, and Mitch Frank watching from Hagersdam. Riley and all of your friends, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Go Brownies! And thank you, Civ, Celeste, and Mitch for watching along with us. Let's get ourselves a win today. Next super coming in from Papa T. I only want Santa Claus breaking in my house.
Something that I think is funny is the song where it's like, he sees you when you're sleeping.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, he's a busy man.
He knows when you're awake. Oh.
I love the Family Guy scene of when they go to the North Pole to save Christmas, and then Brian and Stewie deliver presents for Santa, and they break into someone's house, they kill the whole family, and they're like, this has been one house. This is a home invasion. Papa T, thank you so much for your super, and hope you enjoyed my brief description of a Family Guy episode. Braden Klosterman with a $10 super. It's turbo time, baby. Jingle all the way. Also, Reed, take another shot. Braden, this is a deep cut because Jingle All the Way and Deck the Halls are 2 of my favorite Christmas movies. Nothing beats I'm sweating like a dog in a Chinese restaurant and Jingle All the Way all-time movie line. Braden, thank you so much for the super. We're going to get another shot for Reed, who is going to be falling asleep on the keyboard by halftime. If
you guys ever don't see the right score, it's Braden's fault.
Yeah. And we owe Braden a naughty or nice wheel spin. But you're right, Braden. Jingle All the Way, such an underrated movie. Cannonball. Cannonball coming. Cannonball.
Cannonball.
Spin that wheel.
Oh, yeah.
For Braden. $10 super chat will spin the wheel.
Naughty, nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Cool guy. Welcome aboard. Nearly 300 people tuned in right now. Here's what I want to do. We're at 84 likes. If we can get to 100 likes before this countdown to kickoff says 9 minutes, we'll spin the wheel one more time, and we'll spin it for someone in the chat for absolutely nothing. Not a guarantee, naughty or nice, but we got to get to 100 likes in 36 seconds. We're 15 away. Hit that thumbs up button, and then we'll pick someone out of the chat to spin the wheel for. 14 likes away, 27 seconds to go. Come on. 20 seconds remaining. We're 11 likes away. 89. 15 seconds to go. Hit that like button. 10 seconds. We're at 93 likes. 3. We're at 95. 2. We'll give you like 5 more seconds for YouTube to update. The next update better say 100 likes. Sitting at 95, right? 99.
No!
I can't be the Grinch. Let's pick someone out of the chat. Let's go. Okay. We're at 99 likes, so one more person liked the video. 109. There it is. Spam CLE if you are rolling with the Brownies today. Spam CLE. We're going to pick someone out of the chat, and then we're going to spin the wheel for them. Spam CLE. Let's go. Spam it, spam it, spam it. Pam. You're saying Pan or Pam? Saying it's Pam with just an M. The N is silent. All right, pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Weston! Weston was here as soon as the show started. So, Weston, congratulations. I should say congratulations just yet. We got to spin the wheel for Weston first. He gets one wheel spin. Could be naughty, could be nice.
Well, he gets
No,
one.
no, he gets none.
No?
No, it's all on the wheel.
Okay.
It's all on the wheel.
It's all on the wheel.
It's all on the wheel.
I love it.
Or I'll offer Weston this. He could take one, but then we don't spin the wheel.
Ooh.
Weston, ball is in your court. You could take the guaranteed, or we'll spin the wheel, and it could be 5 or 0. Weston, what do you want to do? Take your one guaranteed entry. Spin the wheel! Let's go! Spin that wheel for Weston. What channel's having more fun than we are for a 3-win Browns team right now? Spin that wheel for Weston. Give me nice. Oh, it's looking good. Oh, no, Jim. Oh, stop. It's looking good. Weston, congratulations. Spin that wheel. Josh, have 2 spots for 4 players for fantasy. Breece Hall, Devon A-Chain, Aaron Jones, Zach Charbonnet. I would do Charbonnet. Kenneth Walker's out, and Charbonnet played pretty well last week, I thought. Forget Breece Hall. He's banged up. I know he's going to play, but I would not trust my playoff fantasy football game on a banged-up running back. I'd go with Aaron Jones and Zach Charbonnet. 2 guys played well last week. Teams are heating up right now. Those would be my 2 picks right there. Yeah, who you got? We are 6 days away from the biggest game in Browns Report history amongst the viewers. It is me against all of you. Ohio State or Tennessee. Saturday, December 21st, 8 p.m. Eastern from the shoe. Who you got? Who's going to be the first one to pick Tennessee with me?
Well, you already know I'm on Tennessee.
Joshua Miller. I knew I could count on you. Let's go. Everyone's taking OSU. Beth Hall, good to see you in the chat. Time Man the Buckeye. Scott, Kimberly. I like it. It's 1v100 right now. We are inching closer and closer to kickoff. Let's go Brownies, baby. Let's play spoiler. Who won the Browns-Chiefs tickets again? I'm going to find... Let's take a look. Who won the tickets? I'm going to find it. Reed, in the wise words of Tyler Jones, give some shout-outs.
Let's see. Oh, Dylan Sutcliffe going with Tennessee.
Let's go, Dylan.
Let's go, Dylan. James saying, hate to say this, but KC has got this. Most likely. But I like taking the Brownies on this just because I think the Chiefs are frauds. And they look a lot similar to how my Eagles looked last year. Taylor Elwell going with Tennessee. Y'all haven't been watching. Does OSU have a QB? Will Howard, he's good. I think he's good. He's a lot better than people think he is. I think he's a little inconsistent. Not ready for the NFL.
Oh,
100%.
Harry Peterman.
Harry Peterman.
That's who has the tickets for today. I told Harry to send me an email, like a picture from his view at the game.
I think Nico and Will Howard are very similar in terms of not how they play, but just consistency and developing in the football world.
Yeah, I mean, Nico's a redshirt freshman, and Will Howard's been playing starting for a couple of years, so experience definitely favors Howard, but Nico's got the high-end ceiling. He was the 5-star recruit, #1 prospect of his class, boatload of NIL money to come to Knoxville, so something Ohio State knows plenty about, so don't give me any shit for that. $12 million for this year's roster. He is not better than Kyle McCord, though, so that might be a mistake that the Buckeyes regret. Okay, we're getting ready for kickoff here. We are at 39,374 subscribers. Every 100 subscribers we get, we'll pick someone out of the chat to do the wheel spin for. So if you can't super chat, not an issue at all, but you can subscribe because that is completely free. So is liking the video. AFX, $2 super. I'm surprised we haven't heard from He's Him yet today. I have a feeling he will be coming around later. AFX, have you read the reports of DeShaun being QB1 for 2025? Yes, AFX, I have. We talked about it earlier in the show, so you might not have been in the watch party just yet, but I'll rehash it for all 396 people watching. So Mary Kay put out an article that says basically don't slam the door shut on Watson starting in 2025. And the reaction from that has not been great. And understandably so, the offenses look better with Winston than with Watson, and the trade and the contract are looking like failures, and people kind of just want to move on and cut your losses. And I completely understand where you're coming from. I don't think her article is that big of a bombshell. He's under contract for next year. No other quarterback aside from Dorian Thompson-Robinson is also under contract. So they have to bring back Jameis, which isn't tough to do, but if Jameis does not play well for the next 4 weeks, there's not going to be a ton of incentive to bring him back, right? If he puts up stinker after stinker, you think they're going to rush to bring him back? Probably not. And the draft, you're unlikely to find a starter. Cam Ward and Shedeur Sanders are going to get picked before the Browns are on the clock. There's really no other quarterback who I think is any remote chance of starting week 1 outside of those two. So, yeah, I don't think it's all that crazy to say Watson could start week 1. Is it something I would prefer to see or bet on? No. Does it have horrible odds? Not really. Like I said, he's one of 2 quarterbacks under contract for next year. And it's a contract the Browns really just can't get out of this season at least. So, why is this earth-shattering developments? Having said all that, Mary Kay, I think, is putting out a little bit more of what she's thinking more than what she's hearing. Because the Browns can't say whether they're going to bring it back. They don't know what pick they're going to get in the draft. What do they end up with the first overall pick? Well, that changes their outlook because then they can get Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders. So they got to wait and see what pick they have before they start making great proclamations as to what they're going to do at quarterback in the future. So I don't think the Browns themselves even know what they're going to do at that position just yet. But we have seen Mary Kay put out some opinions that I wouldn't say are wrong or bad, but they're not ones I see eye to eye on, giving her reasoning for that opinion. Example, she said the Browns will be looking to start Jed Wills and to get more evaluation from him. This was a few weeks ago. And I was like, more evaluation? We've seen plenty of Jed Wills. We've seen him for 4 years. What more evaluation do we need? I just don't agree with her reasoning as to how she got to that opinion. And I'm going to also say her reasoning for landing to this opinion is one I do agree with, but I still don't think it's earth-shattering or crazy likely because there's so much up in the air. All right, one quick shout-out to our sponsor, Prize Picks, and then we are kicking this game off. Prize Picks is super simple to use. All you do is pick more or less, and you can earn up to 200 times your cash thanks to Pickmas. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks does a ton of fun deals and whatnot, so take a look at what they have for today. Taking the more on the enemy, Patrick Mahomes, because they put his passing yards at 0.5. They're just giving you it. So pair it with one more and make your selection correct, and you could win double your money. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Nearly 500 people tuned in right now. If you are ready for a Browns win, type me and like today's video. We are moments away from kickoff in Northeast Ohio. Get red zone up. Mm-hmm.
My volume was all the way down. Imagine the Browns win. And we think back to this and be like, oh, they're cooked. They can't win.
Chiefs are frauds.
They just pull it out.
Chiefs are frauds.
Who knows? I'm calling it right now.
I kind of like the Brownies
today.
I
think the Browns are going to win.
I think they're going to win just because the Chiefs are frauds. And I think they're kind of due for a water-in-your-face wake-up call. And they probably think they're going to be able to stroll into Cleveland and take care of business. And I think their luck is about to run out. What's probably going to happen is, without everything I just said is going to be true, but just not this Sunday. AFX with another $5 super. I feel like these next weeks for CFB are very important for Drew Aller. I agree. Like I said, most of my evaluation for the high-end prospects, the quarterbacks and the key positions, they come in the biggest games. So we're going to get a good look at Drew, which is probably going to be at least one, maybe two more college football games against SMU, and then I don't remember who they play if they beat SMU. I think it might be, who is it, Boise State? Oh, what a cupcake path. SMU and Boise State, some bullshit.
But, it's not their fault.
I know it's not your fault, but cupcake path.
So,
Penn State sucks. I know you're a little bit Penn State fan. They suck.
So I mean, then they play the teams that are their level.
Here we go. Samaje Perine is back to return the kick. It's going to be Chiefs football to start the game. AFX, if this comes down to a controversial call, I'm going to lose it. It probably will come down to the last few plays. Riley Patterson for the Browns is kicking today. Dustin Hopkins is a healthy scratch. A benching, but they haven't released him. So here we go. Chiefs football to open up the game. And we are underway from Huntington Bank Field in Cleveland, Ohio, with the opening kickoff being kneeled down for a touchback. Here comes Patrick Mahomes. He is 2-0 against the Browns all time. Not a very good year statistically for Mahomes this season. 1st and 10. Mahomes will line up under center. Isaiah Pacheco in the backfield. It's a handoff to Pacheco, who is tracked down by Dalvin Tomlinson for a loss of 2 on the play. Good start for the Browns front 4. 2nd down and 12 coming up. The Ravens had a major return on the opening kickoff in New York. 2nd and 11, Mahomes right side caught Travis Kelce, the Northeast Ohio native. Gain of 8, and will bring up 3rd and short. He's a little banged up on the play. A little awkwardly limping afterwards. I don't think Taylor Swift is at this game. Yeah. Oh, those are cool cleats. He's got Air Jordan cleats. So Kelce was banged up on that last play. He kind of got his foot tangled in the chain gang. I don't know if that's what it was or just something else. 3rd and 3. Mahomes in the gun, takes the snap. Running out of the pocket, throwing to the right. It's incomplete. So Browns defense forces a 3 and out on the opening possession for Kansas City in a cold, rainy, cloudy day by the lake. And here comes what's been a tough year for the Browns special teams unit. No longer Kadarius Toney after his brief stint. Kelce? Oh, he went back in the game? Oh, I didn't think that was... Oh, that was a prior play. Yeah, I think the chain gang... I don't know what it was. 4th and 3.
You know what it is?
Chiefs punting it away.
I think I know what it is.
Dr. Reed, what is it?
I think he's old.
Yeah. Short punt by the punt god. Oh, fumble.
God.
Fumble by Prochet, and I don't know who has it. James Prochet fumbled the return, and it's Chiefs ball. Kansas City football. James Prochet filling in for Kadarius Toney, who was recently released. Fumbles. Oh, you got to be shitting me. It's honestly a soft fumble.
Just fair catch it. Catch the ball and...
Come on.
You called it, too. You said a shaky special teams.
Yeah. And I know the easy answer here is fire special teams coordinator Bubba Ventrone. He's not the one fumbling. I mean, like, sure, you can coach it differently, but got to hold on to the football. 1st and 10, Kansas City from the Browns 21. It's a run for Pacheco, good for about 6 yards. Well, that's really deflating. Yeah, defense forces a 3 and out on the opening drive. And special teams continues to let this team down. The offense and defense have not been good enough this year to overcome the setbacks special teams puts on them by missing field goals or by muffing punts. 2nd and 4 inside the red zone. Snap to Mahomes, play action, dumped off to Kelsey. 1st and goal coming up after being tackled just inside the 10-yard line. Damn. Kelsey back in the game, by the way, with that last reception. So 1st and goal from about the 7-yard line. First and goal, Mahomes in shotgun. Takes the snap, rolls to his right, dumps it off, and DeAndre Hopkins is in for the touchdown. It's Juju Smith-Schuster. So it's 6-0 Chiefs after James Prochet muffs the punt and sets Kansas City up at the Browns' 21-yard line. Damn. That's a real buzzkill of a start to the game. That kind of start makes me think that this is about to get out of control.
Well, the defense, 3 and out. Perfect. Exactly what you want to do.
Yeah.
On the first drive. And then James Prochet. It's like, nah, you can take it.
Harrison Butker is back, by the way. His extra point is perfect. So 7-zip, bad guys, 3 minutes into the game. Bubba Ventrone, I think, is gone too. Is that his fault? Maybe, maybe not. He's not the one fumbling. But I do know this. Special teams all year has been a disaster. And when you win 3 or 4 games, someone's getting fired. And I think it's probably going to be him. $50 super chat from the one and only Jeremy Stallman. Let's go, Jeremy. Let's go, Browns. Chat, please make some noise for me. I am in KC on an overnight, and I am watching the game here and the only Browns fan, so help me out. Get loud today. Let's go, Browns. Petey, as always, thank you to you and Reed. Let's go, Browns. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Woof, woof. I can't get past your wolf, Justin. It's not bad. It's just it's one of a kind. It is Scooby-Doo-esque. It's a very good Scooby-Doo not quite. Sure. We'll call that a Great Dane. We'll call him a Great Dane. Jeremy, thank you for your super chat. Jeremy, by the way, I'm going to brag on his behalf. He's the most selfless person I've ever met, and I'm not just saying that to say it. Jeremy is works in aviation, and he puts gift cards behind people's tray tables before they board the flight, and then it's like a lottery of open your tray table, and there might be a gift card waiting for you on the other side of it. So I want to fly on Jeremy's plane at some point in the future, in the holiday season. Jeremy, thank you for being so selfless and so kind always. Brian with a $10 super. Somebody was going to say this eventually. If Aaron Rodgers isn't playing for the Vikings next year, he will be the Browns starting QB. Sure, it makes no sense, but it is the Browns we're talking about. Yeah, your logic checks out about it being the Browns, so I can't push back on that. I will say, I sure hope Aaron Rodgers is not the starting quarterback for the Browns next year. I think he sucks now. I think he is washed. I think he's old, and off an Achilles injury, and that's a bad combination. So, Brian, I can't say you're wrong, but I'm going to say I hope you're wrong. $10 super and a $50 super for Jeremy means we get to spin the naughty or nice wheel. We're going to do a raffle at the 2-minute warning for an autographed Joe Thomas jersey. $5 super chat to enter. And if you're sending a $10 super chat, we'll spin this wheel to see if you get 5 more raffle entries or not. Ooh. Jeremy, unfortunately, not to be. Let's spin it for Brian, though, as the Chiefs get set to kick this one off. Ooh, Justin Reed, the safety, kicks it off, and it's a good kick. And Brian gets 5 extra entries. Jerome Ford's kick return is stopped at the 24-yard line. So now we get our first look at the Browns' offense today. If Jameis throws a pick on the first play, I'm ending the stream. I'm getting the vibe right now of it being one of those days after the muff punt of what could go wrong will go wrong. Jeremy, spin it again. All right, Jeremy will spin it after this drive. Here's Winston lining up under center. Winston, play action, rolling to his left, dumping it off, caught Jerry Jeudy, turns upfield, gets about 9 yards. Oh, runs into the Chiefs bench hard, but he's okay. So, this reminds me, send in a super chat this instant with a player for the Browns that you think will score the first touchdown for Cleveland. If that player scores the first touchdown, you will get 10 raffle entries for our Joe Thomas signature jersey raffle. But you got to do it right now before the Browns cross the 50-yard line. Otherwise, it's too close to the red zone and the end zone, and we can't keep taking on guesses. So, send in a super chat right now with your prediction for who scores the first touchdown for Cleveland, as Nick Chubb takes a 2nd and 1 handoff, gets 5 yards and a first down Brownies. If you're unable to super chat, not an issue. Get it in the chat. If you want to be a part of it, though, you do it to super chat. That way we can have an easy way to reference who guessed what. 1st and 10. I think this is the first time Chubb's worn this jersey since he got injured in this jersey. Handoff to Jerome Ford on 1st and 10, loss of 1. Jeremy, David Njoku is inactive. Hamstring injury, unable to go. Jeremy will also spin the wheel after this drive, and Papa T showing some support for Mr. Stallman behind enemy lines. 2nd and 12. Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap. Jameis under duress, and he's going to get sacked. That was a very weird play. By a loss of 8, there is a flag. Right from the jump, it looked like Jameis was uncomfortable. I think this is going to be on the defense. Illegal contact defense. All right, we'll take it. Oh, goodness. Chase is back for another first touchdown predictor. He's 2 for 2, I think, or 2 for 3. First touchdown, Jerry Jeudy, Winston for 0 picks, 350 yards. That would put him on a great track to be the starter next year. I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that he will just yet. Quick throw to Mike Woods, and he's able to stiff arm a defender and get about half of the yardage on first down. Last call for a first touchdown prediction. Send in a super chat, and if your prediction is correct, we'll give you 10 raffle entries. That's 9 more than you get with a $5 super chat for our Joe Thomas autographed jersey raffle, which will be the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. Send in your predictions now. 2nd and 5. Jameis under center at midfield. Cedric Tillman is also out, Jeremy. I'm sorry. 2nd and 5. A run for Chubb goes nowhere. 3rd and 5 coming up next. Third and 5. Come on, offense. I would like to see this football go to Jerry Jeudy. Usually I'd say Njoku in this spot, but he's out with a hamstring injury. 3rd and 5 from the 50. Jameis in shotgun. Takes the snap. Flag thrown. Jameis climbing the pocket, and he's sacked for a loss of 2. But there is a flag, and I'm not quite sure. I think it's going to be illegal formation. Yeah. The Browns had a bit of a quirky formation. They had 2 guys in the backfield. Look, so someone else has to be on the line of scrimmage, and Jermaine Petey was not. So penalties declined, and the Browns are probably going to punt it. Yes. Corey Borges, 15 punts inside the 10-yard line this year, most in the NFL. Having a good year, but also having a lot of cracks at it because no one punts more than the Browns. Flag thrown on the play. This punt not as good as it bounces. Whoa. And scooped up afterwards. Return man pushed out of bounds at the 19. But what's the flag? I think it's probably going to be on the Browns, just based on the body language of everyone on the field right now. Yeah. How does one acquire an illegal formation in a punt? It's the same formation every time. What did you do differently? That's mind-blowing. Well, the offer continues. Send in a super chat with your prediction for who scores the first touchdown. And if you are correct, we'll give you 10 raffle entries for the autographed Joe Thomas jersey. I do want to give a big special shout out to our friends over at Game Time. If you want to go see Tennessee versus Ohio State, a Cavs game, or any other sporting event in your area, visit Game Time today because they're giving the Dog Pound $20 off their first purchase with promo code ChatSports. One thing I love about Game Time is you get a bird's eye view of your seat before you purchase your ticket. That way you don't show up and realize you're sitting behind a pole or you can't even see the field because you're so far up in the nosebleeds. You know exactly what you're getting for, what you're paying for. Download the Game Time app today and take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Use code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. We have nearly 1,000 people watching right now, so if you're just joining and you enjoy the free content we provide, Super Chats do go a really long way to help support the channel. So if you'd like to, $2 Super Chat will give you a shout-out. $5, we're going to enter you into the Joe Thomas signed jersey raffle. It's a lasered-on signature jersey by 73. $10 Super Chat, you can pick either producer Reed, myself, or one of the newest members of the Chat Sports family, Justin, to take an eggnog shot. $20 Super Chat, I'm drinking out of my dog bowl. And $50, we add you to the Brown and Orange Club to get shout-outs all season long. So, anyone that wants to partake in the Super Chat game, greatly appreciated. If you're unable to, not an issue. Hit that thumbs up button. Liking the video is completely free. AFX, I hate KC more than I hate Pittsburgh. I don't know about that. Is that because of the Jarvis Landry no-call touchback fumble? Or just because the Chiefs are running a dynasty? I'm going to push back on this one, AFX, but it's not a bad opinion to hate the Chiefs right now. They are the team to beat. Jeremy, spin again. All right, we'll spin the wheel again. As Kansas City gets set for 1st and 10 just inside their own 20-yard line. Mahomes under center. Handoff. And that's Kareem Hunt running with the ball. And Kareem Hunt has a first down. Gain of 12 in his first carry against his former team. And he's fired up getting off the tackle. Jeremy, oh, I'm sorry. Kareem Hunt with a nice run on 1st and 10. Big hole to run through, but a strong run of 10 plus. 1st and 10, Kansas City. Mahomes in shotgun. Snap, handoff, run again for Hunt, and another strong run. This one going for about 6 yards. Diabate making the tackle. Went to Toledo. James Harper with a $5 super. Consuelo, Petey, why do you never fill the dog bowl? 2nd and 3, run. And Hunt is bottled up, loss of 1. I don't fill the dog bowl for, I guess, like 1 or 2 reasons. One, if I filled it every time, I'd go through a ton of beers. And I just don't want to bring like 12 beers into the studio with me. Plus, then I have to drive home with 12 beers in me. So that's a lot. And I just like the idea of like spacing it out a little bit. 3rd and 4. Mahomes in shotgun, takes the snap. Looking to pass. Mahomes going deep on 3rd down. Triple coverage, incomplete.
No!
Oh, a flag is thrown.
Get the hell out of here. Oh, my God.
And Juan Thornhill might be off the hook. I think it's going to be on the offense. I think it's going to be offensive pass interference on Noah Gray. 2 defenders in coverage. You had Martin Emerson and Juan Thornhill. There's no way you can penalize Thornhill. He does not touch the defender. It's the opposite way. Emerson, by the way, is like half a yard short of having his first pick of the year. This better be no offense. Okay. PI on the offense. The penalty is declined. Great, Justin Watson, not Noah Gray on the receiving end. Great response by this defense, by the way. Give up a first down in the first play after giving up a touchdown, thanks to a muff punt, despite getting a 3 and out. But the defense stands strong. They're resilient. And they force another stop. 2nd one today. Punt is away for the Chiefs. And it's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. So 1st down and 10 from the 20 for Jameis and company with 5 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Jeremy, listen, there is nothing wrong of being naughty. Not wrong. But we do get to spin the wheel one more time for Jeremy. $10 super chat. Spin that wheel, baby. Here we go. Jeremy's going to think we are rigging it against him. I'm sorry, Jeremy. My hands are right here. I have no control over the wheel. Reed, should we peek at the red zone scoreboard really quickly? I meant to give my predictions before the game. Here, I don't know what the scores are for the other games, so I'll keep my eyes closed. You tell me who's playing, and I'll give you my prediction. I know the Ravens had a big kick return, but I was going to pick the Ravens anyway.
If you didn't know, the Chiefs are playing the Browns.
Okay, so I'm going to go with the Brownies just for fun. Next matchup.
Then we got Bengals-Titans.
Okay, I'm going to say Bengals. Score?
7-7.
Okay. Next
Commanders-Saints.
one. Commanders.
Commanders are 7-0.
Okay.
We got Dolphins-Texans.
Dolphins?
Nope. 0-3 Texans.
Okay, well, plenty of time. Next one.
All right, we got Cowboys-Panthers.
Give me the Panthers.
0-0.
Okay, plenty of time.
Jets-Jaguars.
Jets.
7-7.
Okay.
Ravens-Giants.
Ravens.
7-0. Ravens.
Okay, we're all caught up.
There you go.
I like the Panthers, boys. They're due. They are due. They have played some good football as of late.
They have played some good football, I will not lie.
Speaking of Texans, Dolphins, now I'm looking at red zone, and C.J. Stroud, what a regression he's had this year. I mean, he just got sacked, and that's not completely on him, but across the board, not nearly as good as he was last year, and a lot of people were quick to point out maybe he should not have spent the entire offseason doing podcasts about how great he is. Wow. We're at 39,400 subscribers. Reed, we also crossed 200 likes. So we reached 2 100 milestones, subscribers and likes, which means we're going to pick someone out of the chat to spin the naughty or nice wheel. Spam CLE in the chat. We'll pick someone after this first play from the 20-yard line. Spam CLE as Jameis hands it off, and a run for Chubb is good for about 3.5 yards. Spam CLE. The Jameis Winston experience.
Oh, no.
Only player in the 30 for 30 club. Only player with all those. 2nd and 7. We'll pick someone after this play here for the first one. Spam CLE. Snap to Jameis. Throw left side. Caught Judy. Gets about 7 yards and a first down. Okay. Let's pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Rose. No. Rose gets to pick whether or not she wants to take one entry for the raffle or spin the wheel, and you could get 5 or you could get 0. 1st and 10, Rose, let me know your decision. And we're going to do one more entry as well, so keep spamming CLE. From the 30, snap to Jameis. Winston throwing right side, and it's through the hands of Jamari Thrash, the rookie. Keep spamming CLE. Rose, I wait your decision as to whether or not you want to spin the wheel. You could get 5, you could get 0, or take the guarantee 1. Rose, spin it. There we go, Rose. All right, one more free entry, and then we'll spin afterwards. 2nd and 10. Winston from his own 30 takes the snap. Throwing on the RPO. It's incomplete. Targeted for Elijah Moore. A flag is thrown. Let's say textbook kind of growing play in college football of snap it, watch the defense. If you like what you get, then pull it back and throw it on the slant. If you don't like what you get, hand it off to the running back. And offsides is the call, so it's going to be a free 5-yard pickup for the Browns. Oh, sorry, on the Browns. Great job, Jamari Thrash. You're half a yard off the line of scrimmage. So a drop and an offsides call. I don't think we're seeing him for the rest of the day.
You know who taught him that play? Kadarius Toney.
Spam CLE. After 3rd down, we'll pick someone out of the chat. 3rd and 10. Jameis in the gun. Takes the snap. Winston. Climbing the pocket. Throwing on the run. Caught Jerry Jeudy. First down, a gain of 15 or more. Great play by 3 yet again. I pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Lloyd Garcia. Lloyd, spin the wheel or take the 1 guaranteed entry. 1st and 10 from their own 47-yard line. Quick throw. Caught by Elijah Moore. And it's going to be a loss of 2 on the play. Lloyd, spin the wheel, spin it. At the end of this drive, we'll do 1 spin for Rose, 1 spin for Lloyd. Titans just scored against the Bengals in the Brian Callahan revenge game. Do you guys think Zach Taylor might get fired at the end of this year? There's really no reason for the Bengals to be this bad. Like, it's not an injury. They have Burrow, they have Chase, they have Higgins. They just were not good this year. 2nd and 13. Snap to Jameis, handoff. Chubb with a nice run up the middle, gets about half of the yardage. And we'll bring up 3rd and medium.
That's the biggest hole I've seen Chubb run through.
It's not been a great season for Chubb since returning from injury, but he's also had very tough running lanes. 3rd and 6 coming up. This ball has to find Jerry Jeudy. I know the Chiefs know that, but he's your most consistent weapon. From the 50, Jameis in shotgun. Takes the snap. Winston throwing. Caught Jerry Jeudy, first down. Jeudy getting about 15 yards on 3rd and 6. And he continues to torment the Chiefs. Jerry Jeudy's best game of his career up until the Broncos game on Monday night was a hat trick he had against Kansas City at the end of 2022. Last call for anyone with a super chat with a first touchdown prediction. If you correctly predict the player who scores first for Cleveland, we'll give you 10 raffle entries for the Joe Thomas jersey raffle. Signed jersey raffle. From the Chiefs 36, Winston under center, and timeout going to be called here. Play clock was at 0. So the Browns are forced to burn their first timeout. Minute 43 to go in the first quarter. Rose. Yeah, let's spin the wheel. First one is for Rose, and then for Lloyd Garcia. Wheel spin for Rose. Spin that wheel. Rose is... Oh. Should have taken the 1. I'm sorry, Rose. Now for Lloyd. Lloyd Garcia is... Oh, naughty. Sorry, guys. 1st and 10, play action. Winston going deep. Intercepted. Picked off in the end zone. Jameis throws an interception into double coverage, targeting Elijah Moore. It's touchback. Damn. I just don't know what Jameis is thinking here. Like, what is he? Well, nothing. It wasn't even really all that close for Elijah Moore. This was the unpopular opinion I had been preaching for the last couple of weeks of Jameis is fun because this team is bad. You're not going to say it's fun when it's the start of a new season and the interceptions continue. You put up with them now because it's a 3-win team. What do we care? If we get 1 touchdown for every 1 interception, that's a ratio you'll take for a 3-win team because that guarantees some level of fun. It's not fun when it's week 1 of 2025 and you're ready for a fresh start and a clean slate, and he continues to turn the ball over more than anyone else has since week 8.
The only thing is, DTR is not going to be much better.
No, exactly.
You have to stick with Winston.
I have no interest in starting DTR simply for the idea of, well, maybe he could be good. No, I've seen enough of DTR to know that's not the case. The only thing that the best thing Jameis is doing is helping Jerry Jeudy become a star because he throws the ball everywhere. And so Kimberly and AFX saying don't bring Jameis back. If Jameis continues to play this way, it could go either way, but that's why I was preaching earlier of the possibility of Watson starting next year is a lot higher than people want to realize, because if they don't bring Jameis back, who else is going to start? DTR, a rookie? I doubt it. It's not a good rookie quarterback class. Intel plays. DTR's had 0 prep time for almost every game he started. How is that true? How did he have 0 prep time last year before the Steelers game? Or the Broncos game? What's the 0 prep time there? I'll give you he had 0 prep time before the Ravens game in week 4. 100%. But Jameis had 0 prep time before he came in against the Bengals, and he was way better than DTR was after Watson went down. First and 10 for Mahomes at his own 20. And Mahomes is going to throw over the head of Kelsey, incomplete. Intel Plays had like a week. So we went from 0 prep time to standard prep time a week. Second and 10. Mahomes back in shotgun. Handoff. And Pacheco runs off a defender and gets about 8. Third and short.
There's one thing for sure. They're never going to call holding on the Chiefs. Ever.
I mean, Jawan Taylor did lead the NFL in holdings call last year, but they did not get one holding call in the playoffs. So, always at convenient times, they don't get holding called. Martin Emerson is banged up, by the way, from that last play. Might see some of the rookie Miles Harden from South Dakota, 7th-round draft pick in April. Snap to Mahomes, handoff Pacheco, and he's not going to get there. He is short on 3rd and 2. He gets 1 yard, and it'll be 4th and 1 from the Chiefs' 29-yard line. And the defense bails out Winston for that interception, and Kansas City lines up to punt.
Dude, the defense has came to play.
They have. I mean,
the only time that they've gotten really yards or scored on is on a short field.
Yep.
After the special teams.
Let's see if the Chiefs... I smell fake here. Kansas City will punt it away. And fair catch made by James Prochet, who muffed it earlier at his own 29-yard line. 11 seconds to go in the first quarter. It's been a long first quarter. Oh, my God. I hate the State Farm Bumblerooski commercial. It's the worst commercial ever. I do not enjoy Mahomes and Reed and State Farm commercials as entertaining people. I don't think they are. There should be one of those already made. Okay. Gotcha. So, first down. And 10 from the Cleveland 30. Under center, Winston. Hands it off. Run for 5 or so yards by Jerome Ford, and that will take us to the end of the first quarter. So 15 minutes in, it's 7-0 bad guys, but the Browns' defense has played well so far. The offense has had some ups and downs, and special teams has been special teams. That's the story of the first quarter. Hit that sub button. If you are not subscribed, what are you possibly waiting for? Click the subscribe button. You're going to lock yourself in for the best free Browns content. Let's do the Twitter one first. So, while we're at a commercial break here, I just want to make a little bit of an offer. If you share our watch party on Twitter and tag me at Matthew Petey, I'll give you 10 raffle entries for our Joe Thomas jersey raffle. Share it on Twitter and tag me, Matthew Petey. Or if you don't have Twitter, you can do it on Instagram and tag Browns Report IG. 10 raffle entries if you share it on Twitter, X, or Instagram and tag me. You have to tag me, otherwise I don't know if you share it. Kathy, we did the rose spin already. Kathy, we did not forget the rose spin. We did the rose spin and Lloyd Garcia back-to-back. They both got naughty. A quick red zone peek here. The Ravens with a 7-0 lead are about to add on to it as Rashad Bateman just got into the end zone for a touchdown. His first, second of the day for Baltimore in New Jersey against the Giants. Rose Judy has been one of our best pickups. It's been an excellent trade for, I'd say, both parties, but with the way Judy has played so far, I'm sure Denver misses him a little bit, especially with the way he played against his former team. But yeah, Judy has been an outstanding acquisition and extension by Andrew Berry. It's a big win for Berry. Rose, thank you as always for your support of the channel. Honestly, we're doing better than I thought. I will say with the muff punt, it felt like it was all about to go downhill, and the Browns, responded well and got back in the game. So hopefully they can weather the storm a little bit and keep it a close game at the half. All right, let me check Twitter to see if we got any shares, and then I'll peek at Instagram next. I got no tags so far. Jameis under center. Takes the snap, pitches to Ford, and Ford on 2nd and 6. I don't know where he was running.
He was like, oh, I see that
Get a
really
replay
big
of
hole,
this?
but I also see my player in front of me. I'm just going to run right into him.
Like, cut it back, Jerome, right there. Oh. Damn. Missed opportunity for sure. 3rd and 5 now. Snap to Winston. Jameis on 3rd and 5 is sacked. Flag is thrown. It's a 5-yard sack from behind by former first-round pick out of Purdue, George Karlaftis. Flag was thrown. I think it's going to be a holding on the offense. Penalty is declined. AFX, did you share it on Twitter or Instagram? Oh, I forgot my own rule. I'm doing eggnog shots for every Jameis touchdown or interception. Oh. Yeah. So I owe 1 for the previous interception. Fourth and 10, the Browns punt it away. Good boot by Bojorquez. Return starts at the 2-yard line across the 10 and tackled at the 16-yard line. Great punt yet again by Bojorquez. Flag is thrown. Jameis for at least entertaining us. Cannonball coming. Oh, I got Super Cop Ray sharing our watch party on Twitter. It's not a bad... you're right. I don't know what the best way to track this is. Who is... I can't say who's Super Cop Ray, because that's going to get everyone... We'll go Super Cop Ray, and then we'll go from there. Unless whoever Super Cop Ray wants to identify themselves in the chat. So a penalty thrown on the Browns, and it's going to add more yardage to the return. All right, now let me go check out over on Twitter. I'm sorry, Instagram. All right, Reed, can you give some shout-outs just while I update or check on Twitter?
Let's see. Some shout-outs. Sweet Lou
Give Stein as well.
Pamela, that's okay. Just like the video.
Give Nick Stein 10 more entries. He shared it on Instagram.
Stein. Super Cop Ray gets 10.
Consuelo, which one did you tag me on? Also, Sweet Lou says they are super capare. So
Yeah.
we'll just go with Sweet Lou and just go with the honor system here.
Okay.
AFX, you shared it on Twitter. Did you tag me on Twitter, AFX? Because right now I've only been tagged once. It's by Sweet Lou. And then on Instagram, only Nick Stein has tagged me. This has turned into a disaster.
Oh, no.
AFX, can you double check? Because Oh, Mariah Charlie shared it on Twitter. Thank you, Mariah. I got nothing from you, AFX.
Who do we got?
Well, Mariah Charlie shared it on Twitter, but now we play the game of who's Mariah Charlie on YouTube. Consuelo Charlie? Ooh, that seems like a high probability. Yeah. AFX, dude, I got nothing. I'm not calling you a liar, but it's hard for me to call you a truther right now. We got our resident UK fan, Matthew, don't tell me his last name, Hancock. AFX, just like reply to your tweet and tag at Matthew Petey. First and 10. Play action as Mahomes has his pass batted down, and it could have been a walk-in pick six for Myles Garrett. Oh, he was right there. How close is this? Oh. Nearly had a pick six. Oh, he almost batted it to himself. Second and 10. Snap to Mahomes. Throw to the left is completed. DeAndre Hopkins, gain of 4. Denzel Ward with good coverage. Oh, Brandon or AFX, now I see the tweet. I really don't know why it didn't pop up the first time. That's very strange. I promise it didn't, though. So add AFX. And then Larry as well. 3rd and 6. Pass is incomplete. Good coverage yet again by the Warden. And this defense is keeping this game alive. I need to know who is House Larry on Twitter, though. Who is House Larry on Twitter? 4th and 6. Yeah. 4th and 6. Punt is away by Matt Ariza. Short punt. Return starts at the 32, and Prochet has the yips, so he called a fair catch with no one near him, and he probably cost about 5 to 7 yards.
That's totally okay.
No, I mean, yes, it's better than fumbling, but that shouldn't be the logic for not returning a ball because you're afraid to fumble. Consuelo Charlie, on Twitter, what is your profile picture? I think so, but she keeps saying, okay, you're Mariah, gotcha. The only question I have is who is House of Larry on Twitter? 13 minutes to go in the first half, 7-0 Chiefs. Jameis in shotgun from his own 33. Snap to Jameis. Throw to the left. Caught Judy. Gain of 5. Cameron, you tagged me on Instagram. I don't have any notifications that you tagged me. Him is here. And he gets a first touchdown scorer in. Yeah, first touchdown scorer still open. Send in a super chat. Under center, Jameis on 2nd and 5, approaching the 40-yard line, hands it off to Chubb. Chubb patiently looking for a hole. Nothing ever comes. And it's a gain of maybe half a yard. 3rd and short coming up. Chubb gets the first touchdown. Pete going to do desperate to wide. Can we speak English? Gonna too desperate to why did the Tennessee football team bring a ladder to the game? Why don't you work on everything about this super chat and then come back to me? 3rd and 4. If you're gonna insult Tennessee, do it in English. As Jameis' 3rd and 4 pass is incomplete for Jerry Jeudy. Short, low, and off target. And the Browns will punt it right back to the Chiefs. Tommy DeVito converting a 4th and 2 pass. Attaboy, Tommy. Fourth and 4. The Browns punt it from their own 39. Punt is away by Bojorquez. And a solid punt goes out of bounds around the 12-ish yard line. We'll see where they officially spot it. Ramsey, a first-time super chatter. Ramsey, thank you so much. First-time super chatter. I'm going to do a dog bowl for Ramsey. Cheers to you. Go Brownies. First-time super chatter. 2 claps, everyone. 1, 2. Go Browns, Ramsey. Let's go Brownies. Papa T with another super. Consuelo, we got you in there. We got Maria Charlie in the, yeah, we got that one in there. Aaron Collins. I'm looking for House of Larry on. Oh, Ken G. Okay. Give Ken G 10 on Twitter. 10 raffle entries. We got a handful of supers flying in. We'll catch up on all these in just a moment. 10-ish minutes to go in the first half. The Chiefs, once again, are playing somewhat down to their opponent, keeping it interesting. Browns defense is playing great. If the Browns defense does not score themselves, I don't think they have any chance today because the offense has not moved the ball well enough. Papa T, let's keep it close and don't give Mahomes last possession. Come on, Browns. Let's go. Let's go, Papa T. Let's go, Brownies. Got to keep the ball away from Mahomes in the last few minutes of the game. Aaron Collins. Petey, what do you think of the Browns getting Drew Aller in the 2nd or 3rd round? If I had $1 for every time someone's asking about Drew Aller, I'd have a lot of dollars. I don't like it for round 2. I think we're just trying to force a pick in round 2 at that stage there, rather than taking a really good blue chip prospect or a solid player. I don't mind it for round 3, given that you have 2 third-round picks. It's not a bad idea to take a little bit of a half-court heave with one of those on a quarterback, but that's about my line of comfortability for using a day 2, day 1 draft pick on Drew Aller. Kelsey Brothers from Cleveland Heights. Rose, if Tennessee wins against Ohio State, I will donate $100. I'll remember this, Rose. If Ohio State beats Tennessee, I'll send you a letter saying I suck. 1st and 10, or if you start a YouTube channel. Mahomes in shotgun, takes the snap, rolls to his right. Mahomes throwing over the middle. It's caught Kelsey, and he's going to get 8 yards. Consuelo, what do I think about Jalen Milroe from Alabama? Not a big fan of him as an NFL prospect. I don't think it's going to translate well at the next level. Brian, our defense has been so good today. Just sucks that our offense can't do anything. Too much punting. There's a lot of football left, but yeah, Brian, if the Browns lose this game, it's going to be, unfortunately, a game that we remember of, man, the defense did everything possible to keep this game in reach, and the offense couldn't score. As a 2nd and 2 handoff goes to the speedy Xavier Worthy, he gets 3 yards, first down, Kansas City. First and 10, Chiefs. We're at 250 likes. Hit that like button. We're trying to get to 300 as Mahomes on first down uncorks a deep shot, and it's way over the head of Kelsey. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. I think, Reed, you're right that Mahomes expected Kelsey to be a little bit quicker. And he wasn't. 2nd and 10. I'm really starting to think that Kelsey is not going to be the postseason animal that he has been in years past. He has looked old and kind of out of shape at times this year. 2nd and 10, snap to Mahomes. Quick pass to Pacheco is complete, and a nice move gets him a first down. Is that a hip drop tackle? They're not going to call it because they never do, but that looked like it had the making for it a little bit. Maybe like a shoulder drop tackle on Winston Reed, but no call. Watch the end of this. He's going to be like, oh, crap. Oh, it's Devin Bush, sorry. Oh, Myles Garrett just tossed aside the Chiefs left tackle, Joe Thuney, like he was 100 pounds. Run for Kareem Hunt, and his violent running style gets him a first down. Should have been a gain of 5, but he bounces off a defender in his revenge game against his former team with his former team, and he will get 11 yards and a first down. Ken G is in the house. First and 10, Kansas City. Under center, Mahomes, handoff, run for Hunt again, and another positive run, a gain of 6, bringing them on the Browns' half of the field. Petey, House Larry is my stage name when I'm working on the road, which I am headed to Maine for the week. Ken, safe travels. I've never been to Maine, and I've definitely never been in the winter, so hopefully it's not too cold or miserable, but appreciate you, Ken, as always, supporting the channel. Let's go get a win today. 2nd and 3, and a wheel spin at the end of this drive for Ken G. Mahomes rolling to his right, throwing over the middle. It is completed by DeAndre Hopkins, gain of 6, first down Chiefs. Kansas City has been slowly marching their way down the field. Nice readjustment made by Hopkins mid-pass. Under center. Mahomes takes the snap, play action. Surveying, going deep. Incomplete. I mean, all of his passes have been dramatically overthrown, which is just so unusual for Mahomes to be that far off the target.
He watched Jameis Winston
2nd and 10.
Deep. He watched Jameis Winston throw it deep, and they picked it off. He's like, I
yeah.
can't do that.
I kind of wonder on that pass if Mahomes realized mid-decision, this isn't a great decision, so let's just throw it out the back of the end zone. I mean, it wasn't even close to his intended receiver. 2nd and 10 from the Cleveland 35-yard line. 7.5 to go in the first. Handoff, and the run goes for maybe half a yard. 3rd and long coming up. 3rd down. Spam those threes. They are right on the cusp of field goal range. Their kicker, first game back from an injury after 4 weeks on injured reserve. Not ideal kicking conditions. Let's get a stop right here. Make it 3rd and long. And a long field goal. 3rd and 10. Mahomes in shotgun. Takes the snap. Rolling to his right, and he's going to run, and he's going to get it. What the hell is Juan Thornhill doing? Juan Thornhill is staring at Mahomes in the eyes and decides, nah, I'm not going to take away the run.
I don't know why, but
1st and 10 Chiefs.
Anytime Patrick Mahomes runs, it looks like it hurts.
Martin Emerson being evaluated for a head injury, as the run on 1st and 10 for Pacheco is good for about 9 to 10, and that moves him inside the Prize Picks red zone. Pacheco, yeah, as the broadcast points out, he got a $45,000 fine. I thought it was a bit of a soft fine, but for lowering his helmet, and he lowered it there. No flag, but maybe another fine coming.
Something I don't understand is there's no flag, but you get a fine later.
Yeah, 2nd and 1 from the Cleveland 15. Mahomes under center. Quick throw to Xavier Worthy in one-on-one, and he stiff arms his defender, Cameron Mitchell, and gets 6 yards and 1st and goal coming up. 1st-round pick working on a 5th-round pick. And a good stiff arm by one sets up 1st and goal. Dalvin Tomlinson is injured on the play. Oh, check that, actually. It's the rookie Jawan Briggs. Oh, no, I think he's faking it. I think he's a designated fall man. No, he was running and all of a sudden goes down. It's not a fucking cramp.
Sweet.
He's just running and all of a sudden he gets the sideline message, go down, and then he just falls on his big butt.
Sweet Lou said, thanks, ref. You should have called a face mask on offense. Was Xavier Worthy?
I thought it was a stiff arm. Nearly 1,000 people tuned in. We're at 266 likes. If you have not hit that thumbs up button, make sure you do so. If we get to 300 likes, we'll pick someone out of the chat for a free wheel spin of the Naughty or Nice wheel. And you could get 5 raffle entries for the autographed Joe Thomas raffle. Or you could get 0. Or you could take the guaranteed 1. A lot of decisions to be made. Should we peek at the sub counter really quick, Reed, as we are marching our way towards the big 4-0? $39,460 subscribers strong. For everyone that subscribed today, thank you so much for joining the channel. If you already subscribed, appreciate your loyalty and support. Trying to reach 40,000. We're 40 subs away from 39,500. If we can get 39 more subscribers, we'll pick someone out of the chat for another wheel spin to see if they could get 5 free entries for the autographed jersey raffle. But you got to subscribe, otherwise there's no chance. And then our Super Chat menu as well, for anyone that is just tuning in. Jim Miro's in the chat. If you enjoy the free content we provide and you want to throw something our way, Super Chats do go a long way to support the channel. Greatly appreciated. If you're unable to Super Chat, not an issue. I just ask you like the video and comment and subscribe. All things that are absolutely free. We got 2 wheel spins. Yeah, you're right. Kenji and Jim. So let's spin the wheel first, and then we'll look at Jim's Super Chat. All right, wheel spin for Ken G. And Ken G, nice, gets 5 extra entries. All right, spin it one more time for Jim. First, oh. I think it's naughty. Oh. As the first and goal handoff is good for 3 yards, moving the ball just outside the Browns' 5. Second and goal. Mahomes under center. Snap to Mahomes. Drop back. Looking. Starting to scramble. Now throwing wide open end zone. Touchdown. He had all day. Someone was bound to get open, and it is Noah Gray. And Myles Garrett, I think it is oh, man, he's rolling in pain. Myles Garrett's helmet is off, and he's covering his face like this. As if he got, poked in the eye. I think Myles Garrett just gets poked in the eye. I think Joe Thuney, whatever his name is, and then Myles Garrett throws his helmet off in pain. I think he's got eye gouged.
No penalty, though.
Yeah, no, that's not illegal
penalty,
hands
though.
to the face or anything.
Yeah, no, he just gets poked in the eye.
You can get poked in the eye, and that's not a penalty. So you can just poke people in the eye, and that's not a penalty. Fucking Chiefs. Touchdown, stands. 13-0, and then there'll be an extra point after this injury timeout. Hopefully Garrett's all right, and we've all experienced a poke in the eye, and it's something that really hurts for a little bit of time, but slowly you start to get back to the normal. Although our coworker, Mitchell Rentz, he got poked in the eye by his dog playing with him, and he was on IR for a week. So it can be extreme. Yeah, quick shout out to our sponsor today during this commercial break, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is super simple to use because it's the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. We are 6 likes away from 300 likes. Make sure to hit the like button if you have not already. Help us reach 300.
I don't understand.
I'm looking for an update on Garrett, and I'll give it to you guys as soon as I know more.
Like, how?
He went right to the locker room with a towel over his face.
We can poke people in the eye now. Maybe that's why he had so much time back there.
Let's watch the replay. It's hard to see because the shoulder pad kind of blogs him. Oh, now we get to suck Mahomes' dick. A quick respect. As if Mahomes is the first player to ever do that. The extra point is good. So Myles Garrett to the locker room with what appears to be an eye injury. Tooney coming over and saying, I'm sorry for gouging your eyes. Well, I would love nothing more than for Garrett to come back in the second half and torment Tooney. I mean, there's no malicious intent, but I think 31 other teams would have had a penalty thrown for illegal hands to the face. And the referee tells Stefanski, sorry, we didn't see it live. Oh, a penalty on Cleveland for the extra point. So the penalty yardage will be tacked on, I think, on the kickoff. First and 10. Sorry, kickoff here, and then first and 10 for Cleveland. $314 likes, so we'll pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle spin. Start spamming 95 for Myles Garrett. Spam 95. Spam 95. Short kick, return across the 20 to the 25. Forward across the 35, forward across the 40, and push out of bounds at the 50. Excellent return by Jerome Ford, and the Browns will have excellent field position, trailing 14-zip, under 5 to go in the first half. Cleveland does get the ball to start the second half, so a score here, maybe a stop, go into the half, down 1 score, getting the ball to open up the third quarter. Spam 95, we crossed 300 likes. Every 100 likes and every 100 subscribers, we pick someone out of the chat for a free wheel spin for our Joe Thomas autographed jersey. First and 10 for Jameis and company right at midfield. Winston under center. Takes the snap. Play action. First of the day. Jameis going deep over the middle, and it is incomplete. Looking for Elijah Moore. Let's pause the chat in Spam 95. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Beth. She is the queen of getting these spam blank and getting selected. But now we spin the wheel. Or, Beth, you can take the 1 free entry guaranteed. Your call. Second and 10. Jameis in shotgun. Handoff to Chubb, and a nice run up the middle. Good for 8. Spin the wheel. You got it, Beth. We'll spin it at the end of this drive. And a Chiefs player is banged up on the play. Third and 2. An injured Chief on the play. Yeah. It's the DB that made the tackle on Chubb. And he kind of took a knee/thigh to the head. And commercial. Let's spin the wheel for Beth. Justin, shut the fuck up. If you got, not you, Justin. Sorry, there's Justin in the studio. Justin Credible. You got gouged in the eye by a 350-pound man. We wouldn't see you for the rest of the year.
You wonder why it's illegal in UFC.
Okay, let's spin the wheel for Beth. Wheel spin, and then we'll do a quick red zone peek. Beth Hall, naughty or nice? Spin that wheel. Oh, it's looking good. 5 entries for Beth. Let's peek at the red zone scores if we have a moment here. Andrew Berry has never picked a good player. I guess JOK is not a good player, guys. Damn. Not good at football. I just learned that today. So, quick red zone look around here. Bengals Titans. Who would have thought that'd be maybe the most entertaining game of the day? 14 all. Commanders 14 zip in New Orleans. Texans holding on to a lead against the Dolphins 10-6 in the Laramie Tunsil Bowl. Cowboys on top of the Panthers 10-0. Jags at home over Rodgers and the Jets 10-7. Ravens having a 14-point advantage over the Giants on the road 21-7. Leading into maybe the game of the day, Bills-Lions, two juggernauts going at it. Could be a Super Bowl preview. Some other good games today as well on top of this Bills-Lions game. Broncos-Colts, big playoff implications. Patriots-Cardinals, maybe the Cardinals can stay alive in the NFC West with a win. Steelers-Eagles, the Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania battle. And then Bucks-Chargers, a pair of playoff teams as well. And that leads into Sunday Night Football between the Packers and Seahawks before a doubleheader on Monday night, Falcons-Raiders and Bears-Vikings. Papa T with a $5 soupy. Browns get pissed off for 95 and step up. I agree. The side that needs to step up first is the offense. The defense has played very well today. The 14 points I do not think accurately reflects how well the defense has played today.
So, I don't know if they said anything, but, Jameis was very emotional for him. But that's not the same as Patrick Mahomes,
Yeah. 3rd and 2 for the Chiefs. Chiefs DB helped off the field. Hopefully he's okay. Helmet off and his... Can we just get the cart for him? I mean, it's like a Civil War hospital right now. 3rd and 2. Winston, shotgun snap, handoff, Chubb, and he's not going to get it. He is stopped short. He gets 1 yard on 3rd and 2. That play right there is a microcosm of where Chubb has lost some of his speed. Because he was patient, found the hole, jumped into it, but couldn't get more than 1 yard. And now the Browns will line up on 4th and 1 to go for it from the Kansas City 40-ish. 4th and 1, the Browns offense stays on the field right at the 40-yard line. Winston in shotgun. Snap to Winston on 4th and 1. He's going to pass deep, and it's in there. Nope, it's broken up, but he had Elijah Moore. Nearly intercepted. It's probably good for the Chiefs that it was not picked off. They would have gotten better field, worse field position. But it's turnover on downs. That was a creative play design. You had Nick Chubb line up in the slot in kind of a trips formation, and then Judy was in the backfield with Winston, who had all day, and Elijah Moore appeared open, but the ball was just underthrown, and safety was coming over the top. I don't think that play stood a chance. And it's Chiefs football near midfield. First and 10. Mahomes in shotgun at his own 40. Takes the snap. It's a run for Pacheco. He is swallowed up by Dalvin Tomlinson. No gain on the play. Second and 11. Snap to Mahomes. Throw right side. It is caught. DeAndre Hopkins. He gets 12 yards. First down, Chiefs. First and 10 for Kansas City at the Browns 48. Snap. A broken play. Mahomes is going to tuck it in a run, and he's going to get some positive yardage out of it. He went to either hand it off or try and run play action, something. No one was there for him, so he just decides, well, I'm just going to keep it and run. Pacheco, I think, just goes to the wrong way, right? Mahomes turns around and looks to his right. Pacheco's on his left. 2nd and 6 when we come back from the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Hey, with it being the 2-minute warning, let's do a couple of deals until the end of the first half. So this is not a new deal, but $10 super chat, and we spin a naughty or nice wheel, and you could get 5 extra entries. What I'll say for the rest of the first half is send in any super chat amount, and we'll get you entered into our Joe Thomas lasered on signature jersey raffle, which will be the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. So from here on to the end of the first half, the next 2 minutes of game time, super chat any amount, and we'll get you added to that raffle. And then we can make it one bit sweeter. Reed, if you throw up my Venmo, here's what we'll do. If you Venmo me $10, yeah. No, I think there's one that says $10 or something like that. Bingo. Venmo $10, and we'll give you 3 raffle entries at Matthew Petey. $10 Venmo, buy 2, get 1 free. So those are the deals we'll run for the rest of the first half. Texans-Dolphins 10-6 with 30 seconds to go. Meanwhile, the Chiefs in this game are driving, and the Browns surely would like to get at least one more crack at it before the end of the first half. Cleveland does get the ball to start the second half. Down 14-0 at halftime, manageable. Down 21-0, daunting. So let's try to keep it a 2-score game here. 874 people watching at the moment. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us all game. Jim Miro. We'll get your super chat on screen, Jim. My prediction is, and this is just a depressing one, Chiefs are going to score and Winston's going to throw a pick. And the whole halftime discussion will be, should DTR start the second half? Jim, am I just a very intensely involved fan or an idiot? It's halftime, and I just realized our helmets are white today. Yeah, I mean, they were in the throwbacks. But I wouldn't blame anyone for not picking up on the small details for this season, given their record. 2nd and 6 for Mahomes coming out of the 2-minute warning. They have all 3 timeouts. Shotgun snap to Mahomes, and a run for Pacheco goes very, very close to the line of scrimmage. Maybe a 2-yard gain. 3rd down and medium coming up. And the first touchdown score prediction. Oh, Myles Garrett's back on the sideline. So Garrett returns to the sideline. He puts his helmet on, and I think he's about to run onto the field because there's an injured player. Browns use their second timeout as a result of the injury in the final 2 minutes of either half. I can't see who the injured player is. Garrett's back on the field. It's Shelby Harris. He's going to walk off under his own power. So 95 returns to the field. Good timing as well, with the Chiefs in the midst of a 2-minute drive.
Petey, if you had a football helmet, would you have the Speed Flex like where it like goes in, or an actual buckle?
I like the buckle, I think.
You like the actual
buckle? The buckle, yeah. 3rd and 5. From the Cleveland 43, Garrett lining up a defensive end. as a screen to P. Ryan with lead blockers and plenty of room to run inside the 30, pushed out of bounds just inside the 20-yard line. Jim Schwartz brought pressure, and the Chiefs had the perfect play call for it. You also know that Joe Thuney is shitting his pants right now that Myles Garrett is back and is pissed off, too, after getting eye gouged a few minutes ago.
He's definitely like, hey, we cool, bro? We cool?
Yeah, no, it was an accident.
Yeah, it was an accident.
It was actually a different guy wearing this number.
Are we cool? Are we cool?
1st and 10. Inside the Prize Picks red zone from the 19. Mahomes with 1:30. A little pop pass forward. Xavier Worthy on the run. Gets tripped up. Gain of 8. He was looking at the end zone, and a Browns defender clipped him enough to bring him down. 2nd down and short. Who got a piece of 1? Delpit making maybe a touchdown-saving tackle. 2nd and 2. Browns have handoff to Hunt. And on 2nd and 2, he gets about 2 yards. It shows the Browns have 2 timeouts left on the CBS broadcast. I think the broadcast is wrong. They had an injury. The clock was running. The clock stops in under 2 minutes with an injury. I think it's 1 timeout for the Browns. Third and 1. Mahomes under center. Handoff, and they stop him. Hunt does not get there on 3rd and short, and the Browns defense stands tall at the 10. Mike Hall, the 2nd-round pick out of Ohio State, first game in over a month after an IR stint with the knee injury, looks like he's the center of this play. Yeah, great job by Hall and McGuire. A rookie and a second-year man, both colliding for a big stop on 3rd and 1. Nice job, 51. 4th and 1 coming up, and the Chiefs' offense appears to be staying on the field after Kansas City burned their first timeout and CBS updated their timeout information. The Browns indeed only have 1 timeout.
Someone was right.
4th and 1, James Harper with a $2 super. Any super chat for the next 24 seconds gets you entered into our Joe Thomas autographed jersey raffle. Super chat any amount, but only for the next 24 seconds. And pre-snap whistles on 4th and 1 from the Cleveland 11. And the Browns use their final timeout. Basically, the Browns see how the Chiefs come out. They call a timeout and go, well, on to your next best play because we're not going to let you do what you want to do after seeing your formation. William Madden. Thank you, William. Fourth and 1. Brandon Aubrey for the Cowboys just attempted a 70-yard field goal. It was way short and to the left. And the Panthers returned it to close out the first half, but not for a touchdown. Pamela. Now Harrison Butker comes on for the field goal. There's a little bit of confusion as Butker is barking to the sideline. I think he was like, I need my holder out here. 4th and 1, it's a chip shot, 29-yarder to make it a 3-score game with 24 seconds remaining. Kick is up, and it is no good! No good! Pulled it left! Pulled it left, and the Chiefs come up empty. It's a knuckleball. This was just a rush kick. Butker didn't look comfortable. He was yelling to the sideline. They were in a little bit of a rush. I mean, the play clock wasn't close to 0. Holds good. Snap was all right, but he just shankopotamuses and puts it left. So 14-zip with about 20 seconds remaining. Browns have no timeouts, and they just take a knee. James Harper with a $5 super. So 30 minutes in the books. And it's 14-zip Kansas City. The Browns are shut out in the first half. Hit that sub button if you're ready for a second half comeback. Let's go. Kind of raise the morale a little bit here. 5 subs away from 39,500. Join the channel if you have not already. He's him. You know, I like the idea. I do. I'm not the best impression artist. So I feel like me trying is just going to do a disservice to anyone that actually has a decent Jameis impression. Yeah. So, 14-zip Kansas City. Browns do get the ball to start the second half. Gotta find a way to put some points on the board. Just psychologically speaking here, the defense playing so well, their efforts need to be rewarded. They got to feel like they are fighting for something here, not just pitching a great game for their offense to put up a donut. Doug Wick with a $2 super. Will include Doug Wick as well. I'm not going to nickel and dime someone by a few seconds. How would you guys grade that first half, by the way? I'd give the Browns... I'm going to give a B-. I don't know. 14-0 against the 12-1 Chiefs, even though they are frauds. I can't be too upset with this halftime result. If you told me 2 hours ago the Browns are down 14-0 at half, okay. Could be worse. We'll take it. I'll go B-. Maybe I'm being a little too nice. So let's catch up on the supers, and then I'll let Reed take it from here for some halftime shenanigans while I run to the bathroom. Doug Wick. I've spent nearly $800, I assume, on tickets this year, and I haven't seen a single touchdown. Thank you for making the rest of the games entertaining. Doug, what games did you go to that led to this? But I'm happy to be here for you and provide as much entertainment as possible. So, Doug, cheers to you. If the Browns aren't going to give you something to cheer for, I'll do my absolute best. Here's a Doug bowl. Here's a Doug bowl. A dog bowl. A Doug bowl for Doug Wick. James Harper with a $2 super. James, appreciate your support game in and game out. William Madden with a $2 super. Let's go Brownies, William. Let's go Brownies. Big second half coming up here. James with another 2, along with Pamela Trueblood. Best of luck. Dr. Crew, long time no see. Just got off of work. How we looking in general? In general, the defense has played well, Dr. Crew. 7 of the Chiefs' 14 points came after the Browns' defense forced a 3-and-out on the opening series for Kansas City, and then James Prochet muffed the punt, giving the Chiefs the ball at the Browns' 21-yard line. They scored a few plays later to Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce. No, Juju, you're right. And anywho, after that, the Browns' defense made stop after stop after stop, and the Browns' offense just was not moving the ball down the field. Jerry Jeudy has looked good, though, but that's really about it. James Harper need to get themselves in the half. Need to gather themselves in the half. Yes. Offense needs to gather themselves. Defense, continue what you are doing. Defense is playing a winning performance. Like, this is a defensive performance that you can win behind. Offense, simply put, has to score points. I mean, that's the basics of football right now. He's him. Give us your best Jameis Winston impression. EW? Yeah, there you go. That's W. That's W right there. They did not win that game, by the way. It was very upsetting. Okay. Doug Wick with another super chat. So I will turn it over to producer Reed and one of the newest members of the Chat Sports crew, Justin, and let you guys have some shenanigans during the halftime break here between the Browns and the Chiefs from Cleveland.
Alrighty then. You know what time it is. It's a little half off halftime. Time man knows what time it is. These are the first half stats. Weird. Patrick Mahomes, 12 for 19, 112, 2 touchdowns. Those 2 touchdowns, one of the touchdowns, like we were talking about, was Juju Smith-Schuster after James Prochet muffs the punt after the defense forced a 3 and out. It was perfect. It was exactly what you want. And then special teams, ruining the offense and defense again. They get a short field, Chiefs score. And then the other 7 is from Tooney poking the eye of Myles Garrett so that he can't get his pass rush off. Patrick Mahomes has a year to throw. You can only cover so far on the 7-yard line, and he finds Noah Watson in the end zone for a touchdown. It's the most fraud 14 points I've ever seen. If they keep getting bailed out like this, there's nothing you can really do about it. I understand the 7 because he dropped the punt, and that's that. But Doug Wick with another super chat. Let me get my half off halftime up for you. I can't believe that he gets poked in the eye. They don't call anything. How do you not call someone getting poked in the eye? All right. What am I looking for here? Here we go. Half off halftime. Alrighty. Actually, I will change that. Grade the first half if you haven't already. All right, so we got half off halftime. I'm going to change this, though, to $5. We got the naughty or nice wheel, and it's usually $5. We're going to do, or it's usually 10, but we're going to do 5. So $5 wheel spin. And we'll spin the naughty or nice wheel. Doug with the $2 super chat, though. Can't forget about this. Every super chat. Here, cheers. And then we got double the raffle entries. Easy half off halftime. If we want to do a little eggnog shot, I'm down. If you can't super chat, just like the video. We're at 347 likes. Once we get to 400, we'll pick somebody out of the chat, and they can either spin the naughty or nice wheel to get 5 extra raffle entries, or they get 1 guaranteed, and if you get naughty, you get 0. All right, we got Doug up in the house saying Giants-Chargers left before Tillman scored. What are we talking about, Doug? What's up, Kenji? Saying what's up, Reed? What is everyone talking about here? Victoria Gray saying, come on, Chubb. Yeah, we were talking about he's lost a little bit of a step. Him and Kelsey, just not the same as they were in previous years. And Petey was saying we might see the last of Nick Chubb. These are the last 4 games that he'll play. I hope that's not true, but yeah, Doug, I was gonna say you did not get your wheel spin, so we can do that right now, and then we can do another one. All right. Don't think I got my last wheel spin before the half. I was waiting for us to do the halftime stats. So let's bring up the wheel and see what Doug gets. Here we go, Doug. Wheel of names. Here we go. Oh, no. I spun it by accident. It was naughty, so you don't even want it. All right, Doug, here we go. Naughty or nice, Doug? What do you got? Oh, sorry, Doug. Sorry. Still got your entries, though. All right, and we'll spin another one. We got Rose with a $10 super chat, too. So, Doug, we'll spin another one for that 5. Here we go, Doug. Come on. Give him a nice. Give him a nice. Oh, Doug. I'm sorry, man. Santa does not think you are nice this year. All right. We got Rose with a $10 super chat. Let's go, Rose. All righty. Rose, I know the Browns have a chance to win. What do you think the Browns could do to pull it together? The offense. The offense needs to get it together. The defense is doing their job, 100%. They are forcing the Chiefs off the field. And the Browns' offense just has to capitalize. I know they don't have Tillman. They don't have a Njoku, so it's kind of tough. But go back to Judy. We were cooking with Judy. And then we haven't really heard his name in the second quarter. So I think get Judy more involved. The run game needs to pick it up. Jameis Winston has had enough time, but I feel like in past games he's gotten the ball out quick, and that's what's helped. Right now he's holding on to the ball. So I think just the defense needs to continue what they are doing, and the offense needs to capitalize. And if they don't, they're going to lose this game. William, the spin, if you send in so this is half off halftime. So if you send in a $5 super chat, you get a chance at 5 extra raffle entries. So $5 super chat, you get 1 or 2 raffle entries. But on top of that, you get a wheel spin to try and see if you can get anything more. So there we go. And double the entries for whatever you send in. So $5 super chat, usually just 1. It's 2. So the one that I'm missing Papa T's right here. So give me 1 second. Papa T saying, "What's up, Reed?" From the team, and keep up the good job. Appreciate you guys. You and Max T, you guys are real ones. Always here in the chat, always liking the video, always supporting us. We appreciate you guys 100%. I just love Sundays, getting to hang out with you guys. Every halftime, I love it. So I will update the raffle entries just to make sure that we're not missing anything when Petey gets back, so that he can sort of focus on it, and because I don't want to miss anything. All right. We got Nick. Dog check, halftime turn up. Get food, get your drinks, because JMO and the Lord are here to give and forget the first play. To forget the first half play. I love it, Nick. I love it. I agree. Doug Wick, 3rd time's the charm. We got some more. So halftime is ending. 3rd time's the charm from Doug. We will spin these on the first commercial break coming back from halftime, because we don't want to miss any action. So I have a feeling the Browns are going to change in the second half. Consuelo, hello. We got Aaron Collins with another 5. Sending money to you guys is a way better value than tickets or going to a bar and spending $40 on a few beers. We appreciate that, Aaron. We feel like we're giving you guys some entertainment, giving you some chance to win some stuff, have some fun. And, yeah, I appreciate that, Aaron. Shout out to you. Halftime is back. We got Jerome Ford. He had a good return. Now he returns again. A good return. Let's go. Petey is back in the stew. Let's get it popping.
1st and 10 for Jameis and company, trying to get on the board. Get your first touchdown prediction in, because that still stands. I mean, it's been 2.5 hours of this watch party, and we're still searching for touchdown number 1. So who's going to score the first touchdown for the Browns? If you predict it in a super chat, we'll give you 10 raffle entries. But let me know as the Browns offense takes the field, 1st and 10 from their own 30. Bunch formation under center. Winston takes the snap. Play action on 1st and 10. Checks it down, and it is intercepted. It's intercepted. It goes through the hands of Nick Chubb, and then it falls to the defender behind him. And it's Chiefs ball. That one's not on Jameis. I mean, this just goes through. It looked like it went from Chubb, defender. It's a little bit, yeah. That's exactly what happens. Jameis's pass is a little bit off target. Look at the extension by Chubb. And then the defender who's like reaching out bats it back towards Chubb. And then it ricochets from Chubb's chest back to the defender. Does it hit the ground here at all? No. Chiefs ball at the Browns 35-yard line. That sucks. And a run for Pacheco, good for 5 yards. I mean, there's lucky, and then there's kind of creating your own luck. But, man, the bounces just always go Kansas City's way this year. Does it not? And when you're 12-1, a lot of times you're making your own luck. But, of course, that pass just falls right to the defender after ricocheting all over the place. The throw is kind of off target. If Watson threw that pass, we'd all be much more critical of it. Let's be real here. 2nd and 6 now for the Chiefs at the Cleveland 30. Twice they've had great field position after a turnover. Mahomes is going to get rid of it and find an open player for 6 yards. Garrett was so close to sack number 100, and Xavier Worthy popped up at the last moment. Damn. 3rd and 1. They say Worthy was a little bit short of the line to gain, so an opportunity to force a stop here and maybe get off the field after the interception on the first play of the second half. 3rd and 1, snap, Mahomes, handoff, and Kareem Hunt gets the first down. Gets about 4 yards, and they are knocking on the game-time red zone door. 1st and 10. Mahomes in shotgun. Snap. Quick pass is caught and getting the edge is Worthy, and getting the end zone is Xavier Worthy. Touchdown Chiefs. 20-zip Kansas City. Chiefs score off of both turnovers from the Browns. That sucks. He's fast. He's in bounds. I mean, that's why he set the NFL record of the combine for fastest 40. No one's catching him in the open field. And this game is starting to get lopsided. Extra point is good. Butker's 3 for 3 on extra points. He did miss a short field goal, 29-yarder. That's depressing as heck. Yeah, Ty, man, this one might end up being a blowout. And it's probably going to be one of those blowouts where we're like, yeah, the Browns got blown out, but the score didn't accurately reflect how much of the game went. The Chiefs, I mean, like, this is why they're frauds, though. People that didn't watch the game are going to look at it and go, the Chiefs are destroying the Browns. And yeah, they are in the scoreboard. They've also just had 2 lucky turnovers deep in Cleveland territory that set up easy touchdowns. Outside of that, they have 1 touchdown drive. So don't muff a punt and don't throw an interception at your own 35-yard line, and you can hang with the 12-1 Chiefs. That's what I've learned today. That's why I look forward to hammering whoever the Chiefs play in the playoffs. We owe some wheel spins, Reed?
Yes, we owe some wheel spins from
let's
halftime.
let's go through it.
Let's see. We did 2 for the. We got Rose. Rose for that 10 that she sent.
Yep. Did we get Doug's from earlier?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we did Doug's. There we go, Rose.
Rose
getting
nice. Very nice.
5
I like.
more.
5 more for Rose. Papa T is up. Or
yes,
yep.
Papa T.
Papa T
Papa T
is naughty. Very bad, Papa
Very
T.
bad. No, not very
Not nice.
Nick.
Nick Stein is on deck.
Here we go, Nick.
I think Nick
Mr.
might be.
Stein
No, I don't know, Jim.
is
Naughty.
Naughty.
Never, no, never in doubt.
All right, and then we got another one for Doug.
Another one for Doug.
He goes, this one, he said, third time's the charm. All right.
For Doug.
Here we go, Doug.
Oh, I don't know. It's looking good.
Finally! There we go,
That's a
Doug.
catch.
Doug was waiting. You all right?
Yeah, something stuck in my throat.
Oh, man. Frog?
A little frog in my throat.
All right, Aaron. Aaron Collins. Here we go, Aaron.
Aaron.
Aaron is
good.
nice.
Yeah. That's a catch. That's a catch. So Kansas City's about to kick it off to restart the game with 13 to go in the third.
Very nice. Very nice.
Jags lead the Jets 16-10, by the way, in a 3-10 battle. Return for the Browns starts at the 5, across the 20, forward to the 30, stopped around the 33. And we're all caught up. 1st and 10, what's going to happen? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt. How about this? I'm going to ask Justin, who's in the studio with us right now, what's going to happen? Justin, if you get it correct, we're going to pick 2 people out of the chat to spin the wheel for. If you get one of these 4 outcomes correct.
So do we want to have a good result or do we want to be correct?
I'm going to put the ball in your court. What's going to happen? Tell me right now.
Let's go touchdown.
Touchdown? All right. If it's a touchdown, we're picking 2 people out of the chat for a wheel spin. As Chubb takes a 1st and 10 handoff, and he fumbles. He fumbles, and it's Chiefs football. They haven't said who yet, but yeah, now it is. It's Chiefs ball. You got to be shitting me. Drew Tranquil comes up with the recovery. That's Chubb's first fumble of the season. It's just a really well-executed punch. It's a peanut punch. Leo Chenal forces it. Former Wisconsin Badger. If you had said turnover, Justin, it would have been some witchcraft, but we would have had at least something to be looking forward to. You know, we're going to play this every single drive, and we're going to see if Justin can get it right. No, yeah. Turnover, yeah. If you pick turnover, they turn over on downs. That counts. 1st and 10. No. Only for Browns drives. Yeah. Oh, Mahomes nearly intercepted. Juan Thornhill, who was searching for his first interception as a Cleveland Browns, dropped what would have been a big takeaway. Richard Belt is in the chat. I saw Doug's super chat as well. Doug is actually doing my job for me. That was a Jameis interception earlier. I owe a eggnog shot. On 2nd and 10, it's a run for the Chiefs, no gain. Every Jameis touchdown or interception is a shot of Evan Williams eggnog. This is for INT number 2. Woo! And then Reed, I'll pour you one for Rose. Or if Justin, if you want one. You want to take it? All right. Justin will take the next one here. 3rd and 10. Mahomes in shotgun. 3rd down here. Deep on third down. And it's caught. You got to be kidding me. It ricochets all over the place. It kind of reminds me of Julian Edelman in the Super Bowl, and it's caught by Hopkins, 1st and goal inside the 5. It hits the defender and then falls back to Hopkins. Oh, that might be overturned. This challenge, watch the nose of the football. Good punch out by Cameron Mitchell right there. I challenge it, challenge it. Challenge it, Stefanski.
If they get this,
right here, watch.
To go crazy.
Watch it right here. This is the angle here. Look at the punch out, and then this ball on the ground right there, and he does not have possession. Stefanski is not going to lose this challenge. It's right there. That's the shot. Oh. Kansas City. It was called incomplete.
Yeah, look at the game cast.
Yes, Kansas City is going to lose this challenge. That is incomplete. I take back all the mean things I said about the broadcast. I thought they called it the referee came in and said catch. I saw this. Quick shout out to our sponsor today, and that would be Game Time. If you want to go see a Browns game, or maybe a Cavs game, or Ohio State, Tennessee from the Shoe next Saturday, visit Game Time. They're going to give the Dog Pound $20 off their first purchase with promo code CHATSPORTS. Now, terms apply, but one thing I love about Game Time is they offer this thing called all-in pricing option. When you toggle this, it'll show you the total upfront cost, so you don't spend 30 minutes looking for deals, looking for tickets, and then at checkout realize all the fees that are waiting for you. No, you know what you're getting out the door right from the start. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. We're at 354 likes, trying to get to 400. Hit that like button if you have not already. We have a few supers to catch up on during this commercial break as the Chiefs are challenging this play. It should stand as an incomplete pass. It was very close, though, but it is going to be incomplete. Doug Wick, first touchdown, Chubb. First touchdown predictions are still rolling in. Browns are closer to getting shut out than scoring today. Pamela. First touchdown, Woods. I respect the boldness of this. Mike Woods for a first touchdown prediction, that's bold. David Everett, Nick Chubb will be the first touchdown for the Browns. David, appreciate your super chat. Best of luck. Ben Broski, what's going on, buddy? I'll throw my name in for the hat for the jersey. What's up, Petey and Reed? Love y'all. Hope we can do something because this, so far, we suck. Yeah, so far it has been this, and that sucks to watch. Wait all week for this, and this is what we get. But Ben, it's always good to see you in the chat every single game day. Go Brownies, Mr. Broski. And the Chiefs are going to punt it away. They lost the challenge. The call in the field stands. So 4th and 10 coming up after the Nick Chubb fumble. The Browns defense does not budge. And James Prochet calls a fair catch at the 6-7 yard line. So long field for Jameis. Doug Wick coming up here. You have another eggnog shot, boss man. Doug. We'll get one going for producer Reed. Justin, I want you to start thinking what's going to happen on this drive for Cleveland. Touchdown, field goal, turnover, a punt. Richard Belt with a $20 super chat. At the game now. We got boots on the ground. Offense is flat, no rhythm. Sadly, Chubb just isn't ever going to be the same. Cleveland just can't contain the KC Queefs. You're going to punt? We're going punt. 1st and 10. It's a run for Chubb. Bounces to the right. Gets a block and gets about 6 yards.
Gets a block from Jameis Winston.
Richard, thank you for the super. Hope you're at least somewhat enjoying the game. Richard, what'd you get at concession-wise? Because in this game, like this score, this rain, that might be the highlight of the whole day. So, Richard, let me know what you got to eat. And, yeah, I definitely agree that Chubb has, unfortunately, lost his fastball since the injury. And that really sucks, but that is the reality we are living in at the moment. Richard, thank you for super chatting, though. Hope you try and enjoy the rest of the game and stay warm. 2nd and 2 coming up here. Winston takes a shotgun snap. He's going to keep it on the option, and that is a play that the Browns will never run again.
I think
the defense was ready for it. I think he wanted it was like a true RPO. Didn't give it to Chubb, held on to himself, which they did that a couple times last time, and it worked well, but the Chiefs noticed that on film, and they were ready for it. 3rd down coming up. Justin picked punt. So if the Browns get a stop here or don't get a first down, the Chiefs get a stop, 2 people out of the chat will be picked for a naughty or nice wheel spin. 3rd and 3. Oh, offsides. They get the pass off, and on 3rd and 3, it'll be a first down to Jordan Akins. Offsides is going to be the call, and the Browns will decline it.
They should have called that dead.
Yeah,
He had
Jameis
a clear path to Jameis.
nearly got his head taken off.
Look at that.
I bet you hated that, Justin. Rooting for the punt. Rooting for the punt. Yeah, you hedging your bets?
Somebody might get a little bit of luck on their side and get a Joe Thomas jersey. So
1st
There you
and
go.
10 for the Browns at their own 26-yard line. Under center, Winston takes the snap, dropping back. Jameis finding a crossing. Judy, 1st down and more. Judy gets about 15 yards, using that speed to his advantage. 1st down, Cleveland. Justin is furious right now. Every 1st down, he's mother effing the Browns under his breath.
Petey, I said during halftime, I forget who it was. So they sent in a super chat and asked, what did the Browns have to do in the second half? And I said, defense needs to continue what they're doing. It's very good. Offense needs to step up and get Judy involved. I don't think we saw Judy at all in the second quarter.
Right.
Get him involved. And look what happens.
6 grabs, 71 yards for Judy off 7 targets. 1st and 10 for Winston approaching the 50. Empty set, takes a shotgun snap, throws to his right. It's caught. Judy yet again, turning upfield. Another 1st down, back-to-back plays. Jerry Judy single-handedly moving the ball down the field for Cleveland. Another strong game by number 3.
Browns 1st down.
And Jerry Judy, you're right, gets to 1,000 yards on the season. First time in his now 5-year career, he has reached that milestone. 1,025 yards on the year. First time of his NFL career.
Yes, that
1st
was you,
and
Rose.
10.
Shout out to Rose.
Snap to Winston. Handoff. Jerome Ford. And 34 gets 2 to 3 yards. Approaching the Kansas City 40. They're still going to punt, Justin? No. That was a stupid idea. What are you thinking? 2nd and 7. You're rooting for a holding call right now. I can see it in your eyes. Snap to Jameis. Throw right side. Caught Elijah Moore. He's tackled. 1-yard gain. Justin's over here plotting like, I don't think a punt's a bad idea. Given the try and flip the field, win the field position game. 3rd and 5. If he's sacked, they're going to punt. I know, but that's what you want, I bet. Elijah Moore's shoe fell off. Can't put a shoe on with gloves on. Jameis, shotgun snap for 3rd and 5 from the Chiefs 40. Oh, God, strip sack. Recovered by Jameis.
Justin, spin the wheel.
Spin that wheel.
It's going to be 4th and long. They're going to punt it. Oh, they're going to punt it. You got to be kidding me. What the fuck?
Everyone in the chat is like, let's go, Justin.
I can't believe that actually happened.
Wait, Mike has a good point. Fake punt.
We need a fake. 4th and 15. Bajorquez lines up to punt it from the 50. It's not a fake. It's a punt. If they muff it, it's voided. All right. We'll spin the wheel. It was looking so good. It looked like such a lock. I'm literally crying of laughter. Okay. Spam. What do we spam here? Just spam F. F for the Browns. F. Spam F. Spam F. We'll do 3 for Judy next time. Spam F. We're going to pick someone out of the chat, and then we have a whole bunch of wheel spins for Richard and for Doug, I believe. Spam F. We're going to pick 2 people out of the chat just for a wheel spin. You might get 5, you might get 0. Justin, since you're the devil that wanted to see a punt, do you want to count down from 5 when to pause it? Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
Will Polo.
Will Polo.
Oh, man, CMB.
Will Polo. Look at Jesus.
That's awesome.
CMB. Poor Justin's like, first week of chat sports, he's going to go home like, I have haters.
All right, Will, we need an answer.
All I did was give accurate analysis on what's going to happen.
Will, we need a...
No. He's locked in for the wheel spin.
Oh, right.
We're going to lock him in for the wheel spin.
All right.
Okay. One more. Keep spamming F. One more. Keep spamming F. I'll count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. White Wolf. He was very happy about the punt. I saw he was one of the first people. White Wolf. So we have a handful of wheel spins coming up. Will Polo and White Wolf getting some free wheel spins. We owe 1 for Doug and then for Richard Belt. And then we'll do Will. So the first one's for Doug Wick. Doug Wick right now. Doug is nice. Very nice, Doug. So Doug is nice. 5 more for Doug. Richard Belt. No good. No good. Naughty. All right, Will Polo is next as the Chiefs have 1st and 10 at their own 9-yard line. Will Polo. Will is nice as Mahomes completes a pass to Xavier Worthy, gain of 7, 2nd down coming up. And White Wolf. Nick Chubb is in the locker room with a foot injury. It was that option play where Winston took it for himself, and it looks like Chubb just planted his foot funny. 2nd and 2. White Wolf. It's a run for Pacheco. He's not going to get the 1st down. White Wolf is naughty. Very naughty. I'm not going to lie. I'm getting really bad and scary thoughts about Chubb's foot injury. It kind of looked like one of those plays where non-contact, and I'm starting to think one of the dreaded foot injuries that are named after someone that's just really scary. I don't really know what a Liz Frank injury is exactly, but I know it's bad because it's named after someone. Yeah. If you get an injury that's named after someone, you're screwed. Top of the foot, Dr. Justin. 3rd and 1. Mahomes' pass is completed to Kelsey, gain of 3. 1st and 10. Richard Belt with a $5 soupy. We just need Garrett to get his 100th sack. Currently eating nachos, hot dog, and my dad's boat. We won't go down. No. And peanuts. I mixed it with a lot of beer. Richard, I actually at baseball games put peanuts in all my beers. I always drop like a shell every 5th peanut or even a whole peanut into the beer at baseball games. 1st and 10, and Isaiah McGuire with a nice tackle for loss. Wife and I are freezing our asses off. Go Browns. I'm glad someone else does this. I love, like, at baseball games, peanut and beer, put, like, a shell in the beer, peanut, and then next time put a peanut in there. Just get some peanut aroma to it.
Have you ever done peanuts and Coke?
Yes. I have a lot of friends from, like, the South that do that.
I've seen it.
I've done it once on, like, a road trip.
Is it good?
It's fine.
Right.
2nd and 12. It wasn't life-changing. Mahomes, awkward pass. Is that a fumble as Myles Garrett runs after it? Kind of looked like a fake pump fake, and then the ball came out. Is it batted down? His ball just slips out. It's a forward pass, but it's a very awkward one. 3rd and 12.
It's
3rd down. Spam those threes.
Oh.
From the Kansas City 19, Mahomes running to his right, looking, Mahomes resetting, and he throws it out of bounds, incomplete. They're going to want intentional grounding. There's no receiver in the area. He's outside the tackle box, but it did get past the line of scrimmage. He looks like he's going to the bathroom every time he runs. Is there anyone in the area? This game just further solidifies the Chiefs are going to win, but they are frauds. 4th and 12. Chiefs are going to punt. Justin, you're on the clock as the punt is away. Not a good punt. And it takes a big Cleveland bounce. It's down at the the Chiefs' 49-yard line. All right, Justin. You're going to go touchdown here. If it's a touchdown, we pick 2 people out of the chat for a wheel spin. And we'll find out who scored the first touchdown as well. Get your predictions in right now. Who's going to score the first touchdown? You want to do a quick red zone peek read while we're at another commercial break here? It's been a long game. Yeah. Chubb is questionable to return with a foot injury. So, let's see. Bengals leading the Titans 31-14. Commanders 17-7 over the Saints. Texans pulling away. I took Bengals, and then I took Commanders, and I took Dolphins, and I took Panthers. I think I took Jets. I took the Jets. And I definitely took Ravens. Ravens are covering. They were 16.5-point favorites. Speaking of the Titans, by the way, Mason Rudolph is in. I don't know if it's a benching or if it is a injury to Will Levis. I think it's a benching. Yeah, I'm going to go with benching right now. Not that anyone cares at all, but I am going to peek at my fantasy football matchup. Am I doing well? No. Cooper Kupp boned me for what it's worth. But I've only had 3 players play so far.
I think I will be coming in last in my league that has a punishment.
You got really?
Yes.
Oh, I'm trying to avoid
You
those.
know what the last punishment was?
What's that?
I would be okay with running it back because it's not crazy, but it sucks. The 1-chip challenge.
Ooh, I could never. I do not handle spice
I'm
well.
fine with that because I think it'd be funny. But, yeah.
Well, good thing I put CeeDee Lamb on my bench. I thought Cooper Rush was going to tank him. He's got 24 points. That's what I get for missing the playoffs. Yeah. I do have Jason Sanders for the Dolphins, who's about to attempt his third field goal. And he made it. There we go. So let's go. 1st and 10. Justin is predicting touchdown. Jameis found midfield, takes a shotgun snap. Jameis is going to get sacked. Oh, my God. Pocket began collapsing. When he went down, it kind of looked like he got shot. Watch this. Like, boom. He, braces for the hip before it arrives. It's a 13-yard loss, 2nd and 23. You jinxed us. This is your fault. This is 110% your fault. 2nd and 23, Jim Miro. Second and 23 from their own 38-yard line. No Nick Chubb. He's questionable to return with a foot injury. Snap, handoff to to Ford, and a good run. Ford, the outside. First down and more. Jerome Ford, he's going to go all the way. Touchdown! Yes, let's go. Touchdown, Jerome Ford.
Oh, my God.
Let's go. On 2nd and 23, give it to 34. He does the rest. Browns are on the board. Let's go. 62-yard touchdown run. Bounces it outside. Great block by Mike Woods and Jerry Jeudy. And then Ford does the rest. Jerome Ford into the end zone for a touchdown. Browns have a pulse as Riley Patterson barely makes the extra point. He is kicking today, not Dustin Hopkins. They benched Hopkins for Patterson. Nick Chubb, who recently left with a foot injury, has his understudy excel. And a 14-point game with 3 minutes to go. All right. Woo! We can dance. We can play with this. And we get to pick 2 people out of the chat.
He's like Chase Crumbaker.
Yeah, you're right. Which I don't think anyone picked Jerome Ford. Yeah. I thought, Time Man, you said Jeudy. I'm pretty confident you said Jeudy. Spam TD. We're going to pick 2 people out of the chat for a wheel spin for a raffle entry. Spam TD. And the kickoff from Riley Patterson is a big kick. It is kneeled down for a touchback. Spam TD. We're going to pause the chat in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Ryan Schmidt. Best of luck, Ryan. That's 1. 1 more. Spam TD. 3, 2, 1. Pause it. William Madden. Ryan Schmidt and William Madden at the next timeout. 3:16 to go in the third quarter. Mahomes, shotgun snap. Throwing to his right, and it is incomplete. Xavier Worthy couldn't quite hold on. 2nd down and 10. Yeah. 2nd and 10. Patrick Mahomes in shotgun. Let's go. If you want the Browns to get a stop right here, hit that like button. Mahomes climbing up. Nearly intercepted. Jordan Hicks had his hands on it right as Myles Garrett hit 15. And that'll bring up Third down. Oh, Hicks nearly had a great play.
Something about this.
Third and long.
Something about this Browns defense.
Dude.
They do not know how to catch the ball.
As soon as Jim Miro sent in that super chat, things started to turn around. Mahomes in shotgun for 3rd and 10 from his own 30. Takes the snap. Dropping back. Throwing deep. God, incomplete. Denzel Ward, unfortunately, broke up a pass that would have been intercepted by Juan Thornhill. He just didn't know Thornhill was behind him. If Ward does not touch this ball, I think Thornhill is going to pick it off. Look, Thornhill was right there. 3 straight incompletions, and the Chiefs are going to punt it away.
He knows. He's like, damn it.
4th and 10. Justin. That series took all of like 15 seconds, I think. Punt is off. Good punt. Return starts at the 15. Across the 20, 25, out of the 27. Flag is thrown at the end of the play. It could be against the Browns. Probably is against the Browns. And Pierre Strong Jr. is looking guilty. What's going to happen on this drive? Block in the back. Holding. All right. So a long field coming up for Jameis. Justin, you're going to go touchdown? You got momentum indeed. Jim Miro, Browns 24-21, comeback win of the year. Jim, if this happens, I'm going to frame this super chat. 1st and 10. Let's go Brownies. If Jameis throws a pick on the first play, I'm ending the stream. Winston in shotgun from his own 11. Takes the snap. Quick throw. Caught Jordan Akins, and Akins is going to get about 6 yards. Solid gain on 1st down. Give you some more breathing room from your own end zone. 2nd and 3 coming up. No Njoku today. He is out with a hamstring injury, so Akins will have a larger role. Jameis in the gun. Takes the snap. Winston throwing left side. Caught Judy, 1st down. Gain of 8 on 2nd and 3. There is a flag. It's been a while since our last illegal formation, so the Browns are making some strides. I didn't see where the flag was thrown. Personal foul, face mask, defense. 15 extra yards. There we go. It's on Joshua Williams. I don't know if, I think he was working on someone else. 1st and 10. Yeah, the face mask is on the other side of the field. But 15 extra yards added on, and the Browns are out towards midfield. 1st and 10, good guys. Winston lining up under center. Jameis takes the snap, drops back, and he is immediately hit. I mean, the Chiefs brought the kitchen sink, and the Browns' offensive line had no answers. Damn. Second and 18. I remember the last time the Browns had 2nd and long. Give it to Ford. Shotgun snap to Winston. Pass is completed. And Mike Woods, I think it is, slipped as soon as he caught it. He only gets 3 yards. We'll bring up 3rd and 15. I don't want to say it's 4-down territory. We'll see what happens on 3rd down, but I'd say anything under 7 yards, and you should go for it. If you don't get it, you're still round midfield. Just how many times is Mahomes going to give the ball back to you? 3rd and 15. Jameis in shotgun from his own 37. Takes the snap. Good pocket. Rolling to his right now. And he has to throw it out of bounds. Incomplete. I think this could be intention. Didn't get back to the line of scrimmage. And no one was in the area. I think they're going to drop the flag. It didn't get back to the line of scrimmage, and there was no one in the area, and there's the flag. It's the right call. Be upset all you want. It has to reach the line of scrimmage. It doesn't. And there's no one in the area. Watch. Yeah, there's nowhere in the area. No one in the area. Now the Browns have to punt. Cleveland will punt it away. Trailing by 14. And this punt for Bojorquez is a good one. Return starts at the 22. Going east and west, now turning upfield and only getting across the 25. So average field position for Mahomes, up 21-7 with 21 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. We're at 373 likes. Hit that thumbs up button. Help us reach 400 likes. And then read, what are we at subscriber-wise? Trying to reach 40,000 subs by Christmas. I think we're about 500 away. So if you have not joined the channel yet, please consider doing so. It's a great way to help support and grow the channel. Yeah, 39,553. So to everyone that has subscribed today, thank you guys so much.
And you know what? I'll tell it after this drive.
Mahomes has 1st and 10, a snap, and he moves to his left, and he throws that way, and it's incomplete. That's a 5th straight incomplete pass for Mahomes. 2nd and 10 with 14 seconds to go. Garrett still searching for his 100th sack, and it would be the Browns' 1st sack of the day. Matthew, glad you found the channel. Hope you enjoy it. We put out daily content, not just Sunday watch parties. Take his shoes off. 2nd and 10 for Mahomes. Takes the snap. Mahomes hit as he throws. It's incomplete. Another incomplete pass, and now it's 3rd and 10. 3rd down, and the Kansas City Chiefs offense has completely hit a wall these last few series. Third and 10. Come on, defense. Get off the field here. Seven straight incompletions. Chiefs have not run the football in a while. Snap to Mahomes. He gets it away just as he got hit. It's incomplete. There were 3 white jerseys on top of him, and he has to get helped off the field. And with 5 seconds left, the Chiefs are going to punt it back to the Browns. That's 2 straight drives or series for them where they ate up about 35 seconds of clock. Bush, Hall, the whole squad getting to 15. The rookie out of Ohio State applying some pressure. So Chiefs line up to punt on 4th and 10. This will be the final play of the third quarter. And it looks like a little bit of a short punt. Fair catch made by James Prochet. I don't know why he called a fair catch there. He had room to run, but he has the jitters since muffing a punt earlier. So start of the fourth quarter up next, 21-7 Kansas City. We got to 39,500 subscribers. I think we owe a wheel spin for reaching 39.5. So spam TD if you want the Browns to score a touchdown. Justin, what's going to happen on this drive? We're going touchdown again, Justin says. We're going touchdown again. Spam TD for reaching 39,500 subscribers. Join the channel today. I think so. Fourth quarter now. Down 14. Spam TD. Yeah, wheel spin. Hit that sub button. It's a live sub counter, so click the subscribe button. You'll watch it turn from 60 to 61 in an instant. We're spamming TD for a Browns touchdown, hopefully. Spam TD. Yeah, we did for Will, right? It was Will Polo and the 2 for the touchdown. Yeah, that was Will Polo, was it not? Do we owe wheel spins? Oh, Ryan Schmidt. We owe Ryan Schmidt. You're right. And who got it after Ryan Schmidt? Is there another William? You're right. We owe Ryan Schmidt a wheel spin. Who was the other one? Someone help me out. Or scroll back in the stream and find out. Time Man, do you remember? All right, let's get to the wheel right now. No one is helping me. They're just spamming TD, which I did say to do. No, go to the one that was Ryan Schmidt. There's one that says Ryan Schmidt. It's the next person. I don't remember who got it. All right. We'll pause it in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Phil. And who's after Ryan Schmidt? Here's Jameis. 1st and 10. Snap to start the fourth quarter. Screen pass caught. Jerome Ford with a blocker and plenty of room. First down and more. Ford spinning out of a tackle. Tackle down at the Kansas City 42. Yeah, Phil. We owe Ryan Schmidt, Phil, and there's one more in between those two people. And no one remembers. I don't remember another William. Oh, no, was it White Wolf? No, we already did White Wolf. You already did me. 1st and 10, throw to Judy.
William Madden.
Yes, that's right, William Madden. Okay, let's do those right now, please. Otherwise, we're going to forget forever. Yeah, we'll go in order of when they were picked. As Judy hauls in a nice grab on 1st and 10 and make it 2nd and medium. And then Phil. Phil S. 2nd and 5 from the Chiefs 36. Jameis in shotgun. Takes the snap. Handoff to Ford, and he dives forward for a first down. I spin it right now for Ryan Schmidt, please. Ryan Schmidt is a nice boy. 1st and 10. William Madden is next. Jameis on 1st and 10 from the 29. Winston rolling to his right. Throwing towards the end zone. Intercepted. Intercepted. Jameis. I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know where he's like.
No, it's 2-on-1. He's got 2 options. There's 2. What is Judy doing? He's staring at the ball. Go get it. He's staring at it. Look.
Come on. Trent McDuffie with the pick, and the Chiefs have 1st and 10 at their own 20. Sorry, William. And then for Phil S. Phil is naughty. Ugh, I feel bad being upset with Judy because he's like the only good player on this team right now, but he does kind of just pull up on this route. I think he just feels like the pass is not intended for him. Did he have a real chance of catching it? Probably not. Does it look bad on tape? Yes. Jameis has thrown 3 picks now. I'm going to say 2.5 are on him. Like the one that started the second half. Chubb, I shouldn't say should have caught it, but it went through his hands, but he had to extend fully back to get to it. Io Eggnog, for another pick, yeah. Cheers. Whew. And the Chiefs, by the way, are totally going to score on this drive now. Like, they're going to score. And all of a sudden, like, well, that was short-lived. Red zone look around, Reed. See what else is going on. Vincent, William Madden had a second spin after the touchdown. Vincent, thank you. Where were you like 10 minutes ago? All right. Bengals are pulling away from the Titans. Commanders 10-point advantage in New Orleans. Texans Dolphins probably the closest game of the 1 p.m. slate. I mean, I guess them or Jets Jags. 17-22 Jacksonville with Mac Jones leading. Cowboys 20 points over the Panthers. And the Ravens are taking care of business in New York. I like Vincent's explanation. He was typing TD to get his own spin. He's got to do what's right for himself before he starts helping out another guy. Super chat menu, if anyone feels inclined to throw something our way. It's like a tip jar, if you will. 1st and 10 for the Chiefs and a run. Their first run in a long time. It's good for 3 yards. White Wolf, I'm going to say Bills beat the Lions. Bills beat the Lions. I'm excited to watch that one too. Greasy Flight is here from north of the border. 2nd and 7. It's been a tough day for Jameis. 146 yards, no touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Snap to Mahomes. Finds Hunt in the flat, and he gets about 3 yards. 3rd down coming up. We're at 392 likes. Hit that thumbs up button. Ken Dorsey's going to have an aneurysm. 3rd and 4. Shotgun formation. Snap to Mahomes. Throw on the slant, and it is caught. Kind of reminded me of like Malcolm Butler in the Super Bowl. Hopkins makes the catch, though. 1st and 10, and now the Warden needs a break after colliding with Hopkins. First and 10, bad guys. From their own 32. It's a run for Hunt, and he's going to get nothing out of it. I mean, if the Chiefs are smart, the Chiefs are smart, but they should really run it 3 straight times here. If you don't get the first down, all right, but you got to kill some clock because they've done an awful job of that with a 14-point lead. How about this? Does Jameis come out next series, or is it DTR? I don't think it's out of bounds to have that conversation. 2nd and 10. Snap to Mahomes, throw to the right, caught by Xavier Worthy, and he's going to get about half of the yardage. We'll bring up 3rd and 4. I'd rather see Jameis. I mean, sure, we can see DTR. Here's the issue. If DTR comes out and doesn't play well, no one's going to accept that as legitimate evidence, and somewhat understandably so as to why I don't think DTR is a future quarterback for this team. They're just going to say, well, he came off cold in the bench. I get that, but at some point, you got to make a play. 3rd and 3. Mahomes is going to throw it, and it is somehow caught. It's a great play by Mahomes. Just as he was about to go down, he found Noah Gray. And Noah Gray makes a nice adjustment mid-route. Nearly sacked by Dalvin Tomlinson. Miles Harden nearly makes the pick. 1st down, Kansas City. They're out towards midfield. It's a run for Xavier Worthy on the end around, and he gets tripped up in a gain of 4. He's not hard to take down. If you can get a hand to him, you'll take him down. If you can get a hand to him. 2nd and medium with under 10 to go in the game. Soul Train! Second and 5. Snap to Mahomes. Handoff. Hunt. And Kareem Hunt gets about 2 yards. 3rd and short up next. Third and 3 here. 3rd down. Span those threes. Feels like DeShone Kizer is at QB today. Yes, it does. That's the thing with the NFL is like, after that win over the Steelers, no one thought Winston would go anywhere after this year. After this game, no one thinks Winston will come back next year. It's a what have you done for me lately kind of league. 3rd and 3, Mahomes rolling to his left, throwing that way, and it's over the head of the intended receiver. Incomplete. 4th and 3 up next. I'm guessing the Chiefs are going to go for this. No, I think they're going to go for the 1st down. It's too long of a field goal in a 14-point lead. Fourth and 3, and the offense will stay on the field from the Browns' 39-yard line. 8 minutes to go. Snap to Mahomes. He's going to throw it. Incomplete. Incomplete on 4th and 3 as he stepped up into the pocket. He got absolutely sandwiched by a couple of defenders. He is slow to get up. Mahomes is the new Ben Roethlisberger. He's always injured, right? But then he's fine. Yeah. He's always injured, but then he's fine. So it's going to be Cleveland ball around midfield. Justin, what will happen on this drive? Are you trying to do what's right for the people, or do you just want to get, like, brownie points? But do you think it's going to be a touchdown?
You think they're going to? Fine. Okay, let's go turnover on down.
Okay, I'm saying, like, do what you think's going to happen to get some raffle entries. Yeah. True. We're at $453 in Super Chats. Whoever gets us across 500, let's give 10 extra raffle entries to. At the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter, or after the game, depending on what's happening at the 2-minute warning, we're going to do a raffle for a Joe Thomas autographed jersey. It's a lasered-on signature jersey by Joe Thomas. So, that'll be the 2-minute warning. Whoever gets us over 500, we're at 453. Whoever gets us that final push, we'll give 10 raffle entries to. Jets just scored a touchdown to take the lead in Duval County, 23-22. It's a 7-point game in New Orleans. Doug Wick right on cue! A $50 super chat. That gets Doug added to the Brown and Orange Club as well, by the way. Doug Wick putting together an MVP performance today. Everyone spam Doug in the chat. Spam Doug. Thank you so much for supporting the channel all game long. Go Browns, baby. Go Doug. Go Browns. Go Doug. A Doug Bowl. Doug Bowl for Doug Wick. My name is actually Tim. Tim, I wish you never told me that. You're Doug in my eyes. Let's go Brownies. You ever seen the TV show Silicon Valley? It's kind of like the guy from Gabe, the actor that plays Gabe in The Office. They call him Jared, and that's not his name at all. But they're like, well, we're going to call you that anyway. So Mahomes getting his ankles taped up. 1st and 10 Brownies with under 8 to go. Jameis, right? No, that's CTR. It's Dorian Thompson-Robinson in at quarterback, and the handoff goes to Jerome Ford. I said Jameis, and I go, Jameis lost some weight. Like, he got a little skinnier out there. I'm like, I don't think that's Jameis. So, update. Dorian Thompson-Robinson is in at quarterback. Jameis has been benched. 3 interceptions, under 200 yards, and no touchdowns. So here's DTR. Second time we have seen him in a meaningful role this year. So DTR in at quarterback. It's the option, and he keeps it, and he's going to get the first down. We'll take it. You said turnover, Justin, just to be clear for everyone. Yeah, any turnover, we'll take it. I won't be, picky. Time Warrior, is the Winston experiment done? It's done for today. I don't know what Kevin Stefanski will do next week. If he'll go back to Winston or continue to start DTR. Throw on the slant to Judy is caught. I think the next 6 minutes will determine who starts at quarterback next week. If DTR comes out here and puts together a touchdown drive and plays well, it'll be DTR. If he throws an interception and he's no different than Jameis, it'll go back to Winston. 2nd and 5, snap to DTR. Dumps it off to Ford in the flat, and he is cut down. And in near pain, he hops up. Loss of like 5. It'll be 3rd and long. Oh, that's got to hurt. Trent McDuffie just cuts down Jerome Ford, who hits his head on the ground first. No Nick Chubb, by the way. He is out with a foot injury. 3rd and 11. Under 6 to play and counting. Dorian Thompson-Robinson takes the snap. Throwing over the middle. It's incomplete. And on 4th and 11, the Browns are going to, I think, go for it, Justin. They kind of have to. Try and get a penalty. I don't know if we'll see Mahomes again, too. If you're going to run it, might as well just, have your backup quarterback give the handoffs. Carson Wentz. Here it is. Justin is rooting for an incomplete pass. 4th and 11. Browns are going to go for it from midfield. Shotgun snap. Dorian Thompson-Robinson with the flag down. Throws a strike. Caught first down. Mike Woods. There is a flag. And who's ready for a legal formation? It's going to be a legal formation. There it is. Jermaine Ifedi. That's his second penalty today for illegal formation. 4th and 16. Oh, they're not. Oh, my God. They're going to punt it now. That is cruel. I think Carson Wentz is going to go in. Yeah. Carson Wentz is going to finish this game for Kansas City. Punt is off for Bojorquez. And fair catch is called for the 15. Do we need to tell everyone watching about Prize Picks, Reed? All right. 1st and 10 for the Chiefs coming up here. Let's fill everyone in on Prize Picks as Carson Wentz gets set to take the field. Today's show is brought to you by our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. So a false start for the Chiefs on 1st and 10. Both backup quarterbacks are going to finish this game, it looks like. Carson Wentz is in for the Chiefs. I don't think the Mahomes injury is super serious. I just think they'll look at the scoreboard and the clock and go, it's not worth it. So Wentz will go in there just to hand the football off. And Dorian Thompson-Robinson is in for the Browns because Jameis got benched after throwing 3 picks and under 200 yards and no touchdowns. So that's the story of the game right there for the Cleveland Browns. As 1st and 15 for Wentz has him in shotgun. Snap to Wentz. He'll drop back to pass. He'll roll to his left and now run with it, and he is tackled after a 1-yard gain. 2nd down and long coming up. Vincent, what draft pick are we looking at now? As soon as the game goes final, I'll be able to tell you. There are other games also going on right now. William, by the way, sent in a $10 super chat a moment ago. We'll peek at that. William Kistler, $10 super. Let's spin the wheel for William before we forget. 2nd and 13. Snap to Wentz. He'll pass yet again. This time it's caught by DeAndre Hopkins. And a run of about 5 or 6 yards after the catch will bring up 3rd and 4. William, thank you for the super. Go Brownies. Best of luck to you on the naughty or nice list. Spin that wheel, baby. Oh, it's looking good. He's nice. Congrats, William. Remember, the 2-minute warning, we're going to do the raffle for the Joe Thomas jersey. Reed, if you want to start moving that over right now so we can do it as soon as the 2-minute warning hits. Thank you. 3rd and 5. Wentz in shotgun. Play clock running down. Gets the snap off in time. He'll look to pass. It's caught, 1st down. Xavier Worthy tackled after about a 10-yard gain. And 1st and 10 coming up for Kansas City. Browns call a timeout, trying to preserve some time for themselves. I hate when teams do this. Wave the French flag. Like, surrender. It's cold. It's rainy. First and 10 for the Chiefs after the Browns called their first timeout of the half. Both teams have 2 timeouts remaining. Three and a half to go. Throw in the towel, Kathy. I agree. AFX. I don't know. If we're talking like strength of schedule, it'd probably be best for the Browns if I don't know. I can't think of it like that way. Cleveland calls timeout number 2. Mahomes standing on the sideline and watching the end of this game. Ankle injury is the official designation. Questionable to return. One timeout for the Browns left. AFX, does DTR start the next 3 games? Probably. I'd say yes. If they feel like there's no shot of Jameis returning next year, then yeah. But I don't know if one bad game and really bad game against Kansas City is fair to reach that conclusion. I'm actually going to say Winston starts one more game, and if it goes poorly in back-to-back games, then it's DTR for the last 2 weeks. False start by the Chiefs on 2nd and 10. Like, I know DQ1, he's not returning. They think he's better than Watson, then maybe he is. This is a clusterfuck. I'm not going to lie. Last call, if you would like to get entered into our raffle, $5 super chat for an autographed Joe Thomas jersey. We're going to do that at the 2-minute warning in 1:42. 2nd and 15, run for Pacheco. And he gets out of bounds. What are you doing, Pacheco? Stops the clock. It saves the Browns a timeout. 3rd and 14 coming up. Third and 14. Reed, we're going to do the following. After this play, we're going to run the race, no matter what. And then we're going to start our post-game show because I want to talk about Winston or DTR for the future. 3rd and 14. Snap to Wentz, handoff, and a run for P. Ryan is going to go for about 12 yards. It'll be 4th and short around midfield. So 4th down coming up. Let's run that race. I wish I had a clear-cut answer as to who starts the next 3 games. I don't think they're going to turn to DTR for the next 3 because then you made your mind up on Jameis for 2025. And Jameis, I think, showed enough good things this year to afford himself a little bit more of a leash rather than one bad game. And this is more of a string of turnovers, but still 5 takeaways for the Chiefs today. I mean, that's the story. The Browns have led the NFL in turnovers since Jameis became the starter. And not all these turnovers were on Jameis today, and I don't think he has a hex on him, but he turned it over 3 out of those 5 times, so that does not help. 4th and 3, and the Chiefs are going to punt it away. Mahomes injured his ankle 2 series ago, and with a 21-7 lead, they just decide we'll have Carson Wentz hand it off. It's not like Mahomes was doing a whole lot for them either today, by the way. One of his, I don't think the box score will do it justice. He did not have that great of a day, as Prochet is tackled at the 12-yard line. Was not accurate today. That's the big thing for Mahomes today. So in a moment, we're going to do our raffle for the jersey, and then we're going to jump into the post-game show. That sound like a plan to everyone? There is nobody left. 1st and 10, let's watch DTR, shall we? Jameis is benched. Dorian Thompson-Robinson in the game. From his own 12, snap to 17. Thompson-Robinson going deep. And it's dropped and broken up. looking for Judy. He had another man over the middle who was a little bit more open. That ball right there showed me the lack of arm strength. Not to be overly critical, but like Judy has to stop running his route, which is not really what you want your receiver to do. DB gets there a little early, but whatever. It's a good pass breakup. And God, DTR took a shot at the end of this play. 2nd and 10. Thompson Robinson finding Akins, who is going to stay in bounds. Very bold decision of him. I think it's like reverse psychology. They want me to stay in bounds, so I will to mess with them. I wouldn't have done that, but that was an interesting choice. I think he's probably cold, which I respect him being like, put us out of our misery. 1st and 10, DTR, shotgun snap. Pump fake, rolling to his left now, firing across his body, incomplete, searching for Akins. White Wolf, thank you for watching with us today. It was not the Sunday we were all hoping for. All right, Mr. Reed, are we ready for our race? 2nd and 10. Yeah, as soon as you're ready. Snap to Thompson Robinson. His throw is caught by Judy on the slant, trying to get upfield, and he gets about 8 yards. 3rd and short coming up from their own 30-yard line. Judy's having another strong day. He's closing in on 100 yards. All right, let's show them who's in the race. So these are all the names we have in the race, just so you can see yourself, know that you're in there. 3rd and 2, snap to 17. He'll tuck it and run and get the first with his legs. A gain of 4. First down, Cleveland. Okay. 2-minute warning now. The Reindeers are ready. Let's send them, Reed. DQ star. Njoku inactive, hamstring injury. So the Reindeers are off. They're going to be busy in a couple of days. Who's going to win the race for the autographed Joe Thomas jersey? 2 furlongs to go. Doug Wick is holding on to a slight lead. As soon as the race is over, Reed, we'll try and jump into our postgame show. Under 30 seconds remaining. 1 furlong left. Hard to see who's really ahead. Could be anyone right now. Who's in the blue? I can't see the name. I think it's Jeremy Stallman. Stallman holding on. 6 seconds. 3. Who's it going to be? It could be anyone. It's Braden! Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Braden Klosterman. Braden, my email's at the bottom of the screen. Email me your information so I can send you the jersey. Congratulations, Braden. What a come-from-behind reindeer performance by your Rudolph. Next up, our post-game show, because we don't need to watch the next 2 minutes of this game. We know how this one's going to finish. Braden, congratulations, though. Happy for you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel as you did early on in the stream. Dalton Cochran's here. Dalton, it's been ages, dude. Where have you been? We have the Nick Chubb injury. We have Jameis getting benched. Jerry Jeudy got to 1,000 yards. Mahomes injury, but whatever. All right, we ready? Let's break down this loss. Browns lose to the Chiefs 21-7. At least that's the score at the 2-minute warning when I started filming this post-game show, because we do not need to watch any more of this game. Let's discuss what's next for Cleveland, and then we'll start to rehash this game. Jameis Winston benched, under 200 yards, 3 interceptions, no touchdowns. I will say One of the interceptions, I'll put 50% on Chubb, 50% on Jameis. It kind of goes through Chubb's hands to start the second half, but the pass really wasn't on target. So overall, a rough outing for Jameis as we watch Dorian Thompson-Robinson on 1st and 10 get harassed and throw an incomplete pass. I think the Browns should and will start Winston next week. And if that goes horribly wrong, then you start DTR the last 2 games. But no one likes the I told you so guy. But I'm going to say it. I told you so. Jameis was fun when this team was losing and he was throwing touchdowns with the interceptions, right? Touchdowns went away today. The interceptions have persisted. He leads the NFL in turnovers since taking over as the starter in Week 8. And everyone kind of put up with it because it at least made the Browns bearable in 2 primetime games. We weren't embarrassed on Thursday night against the Steelers. They weren't really embarrassed on Monday night against the Broncos. So, we'll roll with it. It was better than we had to start the year. But looking in the future here, I don't think anyone should walk away from this Jameis sample size and think that's the no-doubter starting quarterback for this team in 2025. I don't think that's the proper reaction to come away from. But a fair reaction could be he might be our only best option. If you don't want to go back to Watson, which I get, as DTR just threw a pick. So DTR not making a great case for himself to start the last 3 games. And it is nearly a pick 6. Oh, that's wonderful. So, yeah, Jameis, 16 of 25, 146 yards, 3 interceptions. The Browns are going to explore every quarterback option for 2025. They need to know what draft pick they have. If there's any good quarterback they like that'll be available around that draft pick, and hopefully by the end of the video, I'll be able to tell you guys what pick the Browns are currently slated to have in the 2025 draft. And they will probably come away with the following, Odyssey, as Andrew Berry called it when they went on and got DeShaun Watson, Odyssey information overhaul. We don't have a good enough draft pick to get Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders. There's no one in free agency that's really worth a big contract or a medium-sized contract. There's no rookie we're going to find later in the draft that we feel like is going to be ready to start. So we're left with 2.5 quarterbacks. 2 quarterbacks that are under contract. DeShaun Watson and Dorian Thompson-Robinson. I think we can all agree, DTR, I don't think is an upgrade from Watson. And then there's the half, Jameis, who's a free agent. And maybe he comes back, maybe he wants to come back, maybe the Browns want to bring him back, but he is scheduled to be a free agent. And if the Browns roll with DTR for the last 3 weeks of the season, the lasting image of Jameis in Cleveland is going to be 3 interceptions and no touchdowns against the Chiefs. This is putting us on a collision course for, when healthy, DeShaun Watson regaining his starting job, which I know is something no one wants to hear, but when that article from Mary Kay came out before this game on Sunday about Watson not being, out of the running to be this team's starting quarterback, I didn't find it all that surprising. Why would he be out of the running? He's under contract. He's highly paid, so it's hard to move on from him. And Jameis has not played at a level that makes him a shoo-in, an absolute slam dunk to come back and start next season. So yeah, I'm not surprised at all that Watson is on a path to return to his starting role once healthy. We'll see what the next couple of weeks hold, but if they turn it over to DTR for the last 3 weeks, there's no chance Jameis comes back after that. Why would you bench him for the last 3.5 games and then go, but we still want to re-sign you? With the way DTR closed out this game, and again, it's not ideal for him coming off the bench cold, but I've yet to see anything from DTR that makes me a staunch, firm believer that he can be this team's starting quarterback for a season. Can he be an NFL backup? Yeah, I think he can. Is he someone I want to turn the keys over to week 1, 2025? Absolutely not. Is Watson a better option? Probably, but not by a whole lot. But he's under contract anyway. And the Browns are probably going to go around and look at all the options and realize there is no other option. And they're going to come back to one conclusion. Well, Watson kind of played well before he got injured. He had a good second half against the Eagles in Week 6, a good first half against the Bengals in Week 7. And they are going to explore every nook and cranny, and they're going to come back with, there's no better option. They should draft a quarterback at some point. Not one in round 1, unless they are in Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders' range, which I don't think they will be, and I don't think they'll be able to trade up and get one, what other choice are they going to have other than starting DeShaun Watson? So that's my big takeaway from this game. Let's talk about the game in general, though. If you missed it, you didn't miss a whole lot. It was turnovers galore. It started off with a bang, James Prochet muffing a punt. Chiefs recover. They score a few plays later. The defense played their tails off. The 21-7 does not give the defense enough credit for this game. The total yardage and things might be skewed a little bit just because we started our postgame show at the 2-minute warning, but it tells the story of it was a turnover fest for the Browns offense, and special teams. Speaking of, Bubba Ventrone, he's getting fired. I mean, we didn't see any missed kicks, but we only got to see one PAT attempt, and Riley Patterson nearly missed it. By the way, Dustin Hopkins got benched, so there's that. And then Nick Chubb got injured, so we'll talk about that in just a second here. But first, a quick shout-out to our friends over at Game Time. If you want to go see a Browns game, a Cavs game, or any other sporting event in your local area, take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information, because I love you guys, in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. So let's talk about this game a little bit more, because the Browns defense played awesome. Unfortunately, they never got to Patrick Mahomes quick enough for a sack, so Myles Garrett still searching for that 100th sack, but they bottled up the Chiefs, and the Chiefs are frauds. They'll probably figure it out in the postseason, but I'm only going to say probably. I look forward to betting against the Chiefs. I think anyone that watched this game walked away from it going, yeah, the Browns aren't very good, but the Chiefs do not look like a 12, now 13-1 football team. Let me see if Tankathon, by the way, is updated, because the Browns, 3-11, currently hold the third overall pick in the draft. The Giants and Raiders at 2-12 and 2-11 are at 1-2. And I think they both need quarterbacks. So picking third is not going to do you any justice. It's going to go Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders or Cam Ward. Unless the Browns find a way to get themselves in 1 or 2, I don't think they are going to land a quarterback. And my guess is they're probably going to find one more win in the last 3 games. The Dolphins coming to Cleveland. You got the Bengals, the Ravens. Maybe the Ravens are sitting people. Probably not in Week 18. But I feel like this Browns team is, believe it or not, somewhat good enough to at least get one more win. So the tank is on right now. They've lost 3 in a row, 3-11. Things can change, though. The Patriots game and the Panthers, the Jags, the Jets, the Titans, they're all still 3-10. I don't think those games are gone final yet or updated. So that could impact it. But that's the live tankathon as I do this video. Kareem Hunt, a little bit of a revenge-ish game, had a good first run. But overall, the Browns defense played well. I just want to wrap up the video by some injury news. Nick Chubb left the game with a foot injury, kind of a non-contact, just planted his foot on an option play where Jameis tucked it and run. And we never saw Chubb after that again. I'm starting to think if Chubb does not come back for the rest of the year with this foot injury with 3 games left, we might have seen the last of Nick Chubb, not only for the Browns, but maybe in the NFL. Maybe another team is willing to give him a shot with a little bit more rehab time from his injury, but it's tough to believe the Browns are going to look at this and go, yeah, we're going to give you another contract. Maybe if it will be a vet minimum type deal, and they draft a rookie, and they're like, we're going to go with Ford, Chubb, and the rookie, and kind of just do a committee backfield a little bit, but it's a bummer. It sucks, but it's very clear and obvious that that injury just somewhat ended his career, which really sucks to say out loud, and it sucks to acknowledge, but it is the truth at this point. All right, that will do it for us on our post-game show today. What's next? Your guess is as good as mine. I'm guessing Jameis is going to get one more crack at it, and if he doesn't play well in that game, then we're probably going to see DeShaun Watson, Dorian Thompson-Robinson, and a rookie lead this quarterback room in 2025, and as soon as Watson is healthy, he'll probably start. He'll probably get benched, Or if they turn to DTR, the rookie, they'll start, they'll get benched, and then Watson will come in. He'll play well enough for Browns fans to think, hey, we might get our quarterback after all. So the Browns then will reward him with a contract extension, and as soon as he gets that extension, he'll go back to sucking again, and we'll be stuck in a longer hole and pit for life. Braden, I'm here in the chat. What do I got to do? Email me. My email will be at the bottom of the screen right now, Matthew@ChatSports. Please email me, Braden, so I can get your contact information and send you your jersey. That will do it for us on today's show. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Browns lose 21-7.